Yo, yo. What's good? How's everybody feeling in chat? What's happening? Woohoo! I'm play some Genshin. Let's go. Hey, how's everybody feeling? Ooh, yes, sir. All right. Yo. Getting into this shit. Swift. Yo. Yo. And we're back. Let's go. How's everybody feeling today? It's been a minute since I played a little bit of Genshin. Excuse me. What is this? Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Screw that. Anybody want to join my world? Sorry about that. Nope, not working. Sorry about that, guys. Doing something. One second, be back. What did I do with my... Oh, it's in my... Ah! got a little something, something. Yes, sir. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. I haven't done the hits yet. Hey, how you doing? What's good? Hello, Tree Man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Ooh, should I do it this? No, 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 no. Wait. What team do I have right now? Back up. Yeah, no, not Klee. U.S. servers. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. 600. Jeez, that's a lot. Damn. That's a lot. Ah, thank you. Oh, yeah, I gotta set up my new follow goal. Sorry, guys. Set. There we go. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Alright. Oh, back up. Alright. Just a little bit. Alright, yeah. Like I said before, we're changing this up. We're not using Klee. New, new, new. Fiscal, yes, yes, yes. Ugh, I need so much. It's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna take this out. I'll take this. Alright. I got some food on the way too. Alright. Oh, hmm. Wait a second. Thank God I checked. You should be holding that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Sending. Still not even close. Talents. Not even close. Not even. Um. Shop. Ooh, I need this. Ooh, I need this. Alright. Talents. Still not enough. Jeez, I need a lot of Mora. Holy. Oh my gosh. Well, it's time to make some wishes. Uh, eh. Uh, yes! Let's go! Little legendary, you know what I'm saying? Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, let's go. See what we got here. Huh? Purple. 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 Geo sword. Unlocked. Let's go. Level up. We're still going? Damn. I've never had this. Geo sword. Increasing shield strength by 20%. Scoring hits on opponents increases attacks by 4%. 8 seconds. Max 5 seconds. So I can get to, what is that? 20% for 8 seconds. Shield attack increase. His attack increase. So be 40%. Hmm. It's alright. So who's that good on? Yeah, son, just got me a legendary. What's good? Legendary sword. Just got it. How y'all doing? Welcome to the chat. Freaking go. What? The Unforged. Never seen that before. I know you haven't. I know you haven't. I got food on the way, so I'm gonna have to step over here for a half second. Green school. Okay, let's see how long it's gonna be here. My DoorDash will be here in 5 minutes. See if I can complete this in 5 minutes. I should be able to do this in 5 minutes.
go. 5 minutes. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yep, yep. Go to Barbara. Go to Barbara. Go to Barbara. I'll take that. Barbara could take that all day. Oh, Boots approaching. What am I doing? Oh, I'm so stupid. So stupid. So slow, so slow. Come on down. Come on down. Hi. That's how you fucking live through that shit, bro. You like fucking what? Like Barbara's so OP, like you can't even fucking deny that shit. Holy shit. Ridiculous. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? That was weird. That was weird. That was very weird. Okay. We're flying. Keep flying, keep flying, keep flying, keep flying. Thank you. Didn't take no damage, cause you're a bitch. Keep flying, keep flying, keep flying, keep flying. Barbara, let's go. Show him your skills. Take that like a champ. Mm-hmm. 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 No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. Fuck, how did that happen? Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, you. This is when I wish I had Venti, because I get all the recharge. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Keep it going. 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 That didn't ruin anything. Ning Wong over here throwing, doing shit that doesn't even hit. Like, what? All the way up the. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! Let's go. Barbara, take that shit. Oh, get him, get him, get him. I forget you hit him. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm such a noob. I'm such a noob. The worst AR-50 you've ever met. Oh my god. He's coming this way. He's coming this way. He's coming this way. Go this way, go this way, go this way, go this way. Yep, yep, yep. Break this shit. Break this shit. God. Ah, food's here. Fuck. Yes. 1 second, Jose. What am I doing? Fuck you, Mohoyo. Fuck you, Mohoyo. I got no stamina. This is the fucking most fucking pog stupidest fucking retarded shit ever. It's like funny as hell, but retarded. Oh my god. Are you shitting me? I literally couldn't get up his fucking neck because of stamina. Oh, your worst problem in this game is not the enemies, but it's the stamina. Holy shit. Oh, damn it. Alright. I gotta get my food. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Thank God this is not live. 1 second. BRB. There we go. I was wondering what the fuck I just did. Um, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. For all y'all here in chat, chilling with me. How y'all feeling? What's good? Y'all get shit done today? What y'all do? Y'all didn't get shit done today. Y'all been on Twitch all day doing nothing. Y'all didn't do shit today. Yes, sir. 1 second. Oh, that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Alright, alright, alright. 1 second, guys. Huh? Huh? Hmm? Wait, maybe that's not what I need to do. That's not what I'm trying to do. That's not what I'm trying to do. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Give me a second. We got this today. Hell yeah. Need to level up my weapons. Hmm. God damn it. Keep missing the days. Damn it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Hmm. Yes, 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 yes. Ha ha ha. You can never get these. Oh shit. Maybe you will get this. Damn, son. I made it. I made it. Huh. Yeah, it's cute. Too bad it didn't touch me. Man, how did that even hit me? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh shit, shit, shit. That was stupid. I didn't think you could do that much damage. Shit. Barbara's OP, but she's not that OP. God, I'm slow. God. Thank you. Oh my god, that took way longer than it should have. Mm. Mm -mm 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 -mm. Mm. Ooh. What was that? Alright. Thank you for the follow. Oh, damn it. I don't want to put my shirt back on. Alright. So, what is he again? Water, right? Either water and electric. Yeah. Oh shit. Same squad. Come on. Holy. Yep. Sorry guys. I gotta get food. Oh god. Oh shit. This is where all my freaking food goes. Holy shit. Just annihilating over here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Need that shield. Need that shield. Need that shield. Yeah, I need that. Go, Barbara, go. Holy shit, Barbara. Barbara got that sauce. Hell yeah. Ow. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Where'd he go? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Two, Barbara, you are a fucking fiend. Demon. Ugh. Just. Fiscal and him just insane. I want to play as him. Fuck that. I'm trying to play as my guy. He's the baddest character, the coldest character in Genshin. I have child, but not that version of child. Breaks the fucking ground. It's so sick. Fall straight on her face. Oh shit. Big eye. Let's go. Oh, he's gonna like run away like that, man? Supposed to be the baddest guy and he's backing up. Ow. Ow. Come on. Come on. I don't know what he's about to say. Let's go. God damn it. Oh, holy shit. What time? What? An hour in, clip that shit. Holy fucking pog. God, that damage was insane. I love Ning Wong. All my waifus. The Luke and his three waifus. The Luke and his three waifus. There's leave. There's, no, no. Why do they have it right there? And why is it not like, are you sure? Like, no, it just, fuck. Clip that. I'm gonna post it on my Instagram still. Still gonna post that. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. I'm gonna clip that though. Holy fuck, man, I can't. It's harder than the whole fucking other fight. Yeah. You're insane, bro. Oh, get out of there, Barbara. Barbara, get out of there. No, DeLuke, what are you doing? You're just getting tossed up. You're getting tossed up, man. Barbara, man, you're the only hope. Oh, gotta keep the other shield on. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh. Oh god. Why is he harder than this round? What is... Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a second time doing this shit in 5 minutes. 10 minutes? 5 minutes. I don't know. Ah! Let's freaking go, man. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I don't even care no more. I do tell you shoes all of mine. This man is fucking dope. Oh shit. Luke, you're not the one. Oh, where you at, son? Come on. Get out of here. Done with you. So weird how the first part is way harder than the last. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. There you go. Welcome everybody to chat. Clip this shit, man. Clip. create that clip real swift for y'all. Y'all don't even know. I had to make a little clip because y'all don't want to make no clips for me. Y'all don't want to clip nothing for me, so I gotta clip it myself. Anyways, um, guess I just made a little link from my clip. Ugh, 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 ugh. I'm gonna do dailies now. Huh? They're all right here. Okay, let's be quick. Let's go. Defeat all 6 enemies. So mad. Why is it so glitchy? Wait a motherfucking second. Yo, dude, what's going? This is why I actually need Venti. I don't know what I'm doing. Having fiscal, you're cool, but you ain't no Venti when it comes to this shit. Ning won't clean it up though. Ning won't clean up well. Oh snap! Another clip. Making clips all day, son. Um, yeah, back the fuck up, bro. You ain't getting nowhere. You're not getting nowhere. Look at all this lag though. Holy smacko. Yep. Just. Yeesh. have to clip that after in a second. Clip. Oh, another clip. Another clip for y'all. A few clips. Gonna bear on your ass. Let's go. Psha! Welcome everybody to chat. Hope everyone having a great Monday. We're doing a giveaway. It's Thursday. Find the Lotus. Yeah, I got all that shit, son. That's what I need to do. Huh. Okay, open your damn dish. I'm no delivery boy, but I guess. Fuck. Got me delivering dishes and shit. A freaking warrior, man. Freaking do you do that shit, man? I'm getting commission points for this? I'm a freaking delivery boy? Are you serious? Alright, Mohio. Funny as hell. Sure. Oh. I walk all the way back there? I don't know. My lips are cut. Don't you hate when you got cracked lips? Shit freaking sucks. What's good, buddy? Yeah, I delivered your damn food, bro. Thanks. There. Freaking make sure to clip that shit in like 30 seconds. After damn stream delay. Yep. Not a clip. Clips on clips on clips on clips. Brr, brr. Okay, no. What we're doing over here. Last commission of the day. Anybody want to join my world? Get my resources? Come on, go ahead, man. Send me the invite. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Send me the invite, son. Oh, oh, oh. Defeat all the enemies. Oh, easy. But wrap this up. Doof. What are you barking at? No one's here. ain't down here, Uzi. You tripping. Yeah, back out here. Woo! Aw, shit. We can do it! Why the English? Oh, I gotta change to Japanese. Ah, screw it. We'll change to English. We'll do like this. Change my settings a little bit. Bow, bow. Nah, now it looks a little too dark, right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Oh, I don't think I messed up my alert. Alright. In Discord. What am I doing over here? Sorry about that, guys. How y'all doing today, though? Everybody feeling good? Great? Um, oh shit. What happened to this? Damn it. There we go. want these resources? Shit, anyone can join my world. UID, right down there. Anybody excited for the 1.2 updates? No? Super crazy excited. The whole new world, whole new artifacts, a couple new characters probably. Ugh. Sick. I guess I don't got fucking Bisco. It don't matter, I got Ning Wong. Sheesh. Submit. Just get rocked. Here we go. No one wants to join my world? No. Anybody? Who wants to join my world? Take my resources. Come on. I haven't got one invite yet. I'm like waiting for somebody to send me an invite. Green. I'm about to just do this shit. Y'all, what? I'm not gonna use Venti. Fuck Venti. Venti's a bitch. Yeah, yeah, no one cares. And you know what? All this. Yeah, we gotta change this language. No, Japanese. Oh yeah. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Let's go. See what's about to happen here. See what's about to happen here. No. I gotta get that. God, I love Nick Wong. Ah. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Oh shit. What? That wasn't even like. Okay. Yeah. Go crazy. Easy. Easy. Freaking easy. Easy, guys. You see that shit? Clip that. And hey, this damn, damn stream delay. Damn stream delay. That was beautiful. Okay, now we're done. Mm. all good. Welcome to the chat. Hope everyone having a great Monday. Trying to give away next Thursday. Or this Thursday. If you want to tune in, chat, be there. Let's go. Yo, 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 you see this damage Ningguang's doing? Ningguang is such a freaking beast. I love Ningguang. Ooh, ooh. Just, yeah. Damn. Yeah, I was a little late on that. That was my bad. Oh. Don't be taking hits like that, man. Yeah. What to say? Need all this shit right now. That official was good. Insane. Here we go. Here we go. About. Oh shit. I don't know why I'm using her. No. There we go. My Diluc hits weak. My Diluc weak. Come on. God damn it. Ugh. Bathroom break.
Yo.
Yo. What's everyone doing? Let's see what.
Ooh, everybody to chat. Having a giveaway this Thursday. Pokemon trivia.
Ah. Did I do it? Totally missed. Totally missed. No! What to say? You serious? Oh, sorry. Oh, Primo Gems. Ah. No one wants to join my world? Oh my god, it's crazy. Appreciate y'all being in chat though. You know, how y'all coming in, tuning in. Doing a giveaway Thursday. You know, let me know what you're doing. What we doing over there? God damn it. going on? I'm doing a little streaming. Check it out. 1 second. Okay. No, you're good. I don't give a fuck. I want my. This is part of the stream. This is the natural streaming lifestyle. I want my streamers to see this. Hey, how do they? Oh yeah, they go right there. Ah, that's my cousin Billy, everybody. Yeah, everybody say hello. Yes, sir. You winning? Oh shit. I feel it. I feel it. How you? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Still, if you're losing money, at least you can do is gain some knowledge. Yeah, you see the little. You see it coming in though, right? You see my skin been pretty smooth. I've been using this new skin moisturizer. I got you a gift for Christmas, by the way. Yeah, are you coming to the Christmas? I'm not sure if we're doing it at grandma's or not. Alright, cool. I got you some. It's pretty big. Oh yeah. I definitely should go out there, man. I need to. I love Arizona. Oh really? Well, yeah. Oh yeah. When are you going? Damn, I don't want to promise anything, but I'm gonna check. I'm definitely. I want to. That's true. I've done worse in 30 seconds. I mean, as long as I can bring my laptop, I'll be fine. Because then I can stream. Oh, what's that? Yeah. Fuck it. Ah, you good? I'll be smoking on stream and shit. Cause you can like mark it as mature content. So I do as mature. I know. Yeah. Jacob said the same thing. Jacob's pretty reckless. So I'm sure he's doing some crazy shit. See a little. That's what I'm working with right now. It's not that. It's not all like set up yet. It's 4, and they light up RPG. Is that what that? Yeah, only. What do you mean only? No, there's 4. I have 2 terabytes right now. That's for my games, and I'm gonna add another 2 terabytes. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, I know. It's yeah, no, it's 4. They're each individual. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mhm. You know, I got brought back into the PC lifestyle. I was Mac for so long. Now I'm motherfucking PC. You see my little layout for my game? Genshin Impact. That's the one I was talking about. Let me show you a couple other ones though. Let me show you my WoW one. Let me show you something quick. Sorry guys, everybody on my stream. Y'all gonna have to deal with this shit. I'm showing my cousins something. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to show you. Look at my World of Warcraft stream one. Is it hard to see? It's just like my theme. It's like, see how it's snow in the background, and then you see the elite symbol. You see, and then look at, I got my apps. Look at. Wait. Yeah. You see- I can put them in my background. You see, I have like a. You see, I have a background of me, like a green screen. I could, and like, you know what I could do actually? You know how you can do like little cheers and follows and shit, and like donate. When they donate, it could be like you can like take the picture, and it could be a picture of me, like in a wild version. every time they, every time they donate. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Shut up, Moise Critical. Yeah. This side screen is so clutch, bro. I love this side screen. It's my fucking bread and butter. Thank you, Samir. Samir hooked me up. He's the one that got me all set up. Oh yeah, I'm also doing a little giveaway on Thursday too. Let me show you all the stuff I'm gonna be giving away. Not all of it, but I'm gonna be giving like, so there's like a bunch of Pokemon stuff. I got a couple AirPod Pros. Do you have AirPod Pros? Oh yeah, you told me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel my leg vibrate sometimes, from time to time too. I feel like on that. It's weird. Even when I don't have my phone, it's weird. But yeah, no. Look at all these fucking boxes of Pokemon. I'm about to give all this shit away on Thursday. I'm gonna do a little giveaway on Thursday. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna do a regular giveaway, really. I'm gonna do a Pokemon trivia giveaway. So you have to guess a question right in Pokemon, and then you get Pokemon packs and shit like that. Because I've been getting big in the Pokemon community. I had like 4. What? Oh, it's lit. No. What? YOLO. 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 Sorry, I'm just gonna take my. Alright, y'all stream.
it's 3 a.m. I'm in the A right now. I just let the Waffle House. Hey, good, you know. It's big dog shit. Big dog. Just pulled up real quick. Hit the boot one time. It's time to get to work. reaching, you ain't feeling hit my blunt. Only shot, I got that ass tooted up. You gon' let me do my dance, I'm booted up. Catch me bucking through the crowd with my dogs on that gang shit. Playing loud, DJ Rap got it banging. Rolling up them pounds of that loud, this shit stinking. I ain't turning down, DJ Rap got it banging. Bitch, I'm going in, they gon' let me in. Me up Patron, know that crown, know that jean. Jigging on my drawers, money falling on my pants. Make a nigga move around, you gon' let me do my dance. Pipe down right now, fuck nigga, do you win? Acting like you wild, all my dogs diving in, baby.
Akira the Don.
Shaking ass with they friends. I ain't turning down, run that back one more game. With a cup, pull me up. Why you reaching? You ain't feeling hit my blunt. Only shot, I got that ass tooted up. You gon' let me do my dance, I'm booted up. Catch me bucking through the crowd with my dogs on that gang shit. Playing loud,
Is that your? I keep thinking that beeping noise is freaking me out, Billy. I know. I'm thinking like Uzi. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, but yeah, no. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking it up. I'm already in. I'm already on it. Akira the Don and Joe Rogan. Sick.
Akira.
The Dawn.
It's for the heroes.
Yeah. Okay.
You have to be
Yeah, Billy.
the
I'm
hero
fucking with this.
of your own story.
I'm already in
And you
here.
can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story.
Oh shit! I already got like 45
You can do
viewers in
that.
it so far.
90% of it is just showing up. Get there and start working. Like, you're not gonna feel perfect every day.
Yep.
Gotta be those days you push through. This is what I want you to do. Write down what you would like to fix about your life. If you're 30 pounds overweight, you wanna lose 30 pounds? Do it the right way. Write down what you eat. Exercise every day. Force yourself to do it. The brain is
No,
the
it would
tunnel
just
that
mute the
triggers your
audio.
body, and you get up and you do it.
It's not gonna take down the video though.
You get to write it down. You know, you're doing what you gotta do to get by. But
Huh?
ultimately, you're not respecting yourself. I think we all have a certain amount of appreciation and respect for hero figures. We all look at the guy who never
I don't think
lies,
he's-
always does the right thing, and fucking helps everybody out. And that's the John Wayne character. You know,
I don't know if he's
that's
uploaded this
the
though.
ultimate hero. The ultimate hero. You have to be the hero of your own story.
I have to make some shit like this.
You have to be the hero
Yeah, of course I
of
do.
your own story. And you can do that. And when you look at your own life and you don't stack up, you're a thief, you stole money from your wife's
But I can't.
purse,
I don't have all my
you
shit set up on my
fucking
PC.
have to. You can't deal with the
You
stress.
know, it's on my Mac. I've literally just
slowly
transitioned
start
to my
devaluing
Mac.
yourself. You look
Or
at
I'm a
yourself
PC
and you
gamer.
realize that if you were judging yourself, you would judge yourself unfavorably. You can't pretend you're the hero of your story. Hero of your story. Most people
what I have to do is
find
send
themselves
the
in a
WAV
person who
file to
doesn't
my
follow
PC.
through on their ideas. Well, I start things and I quit. No, you don't. No, you have started things and you quit. And it gives you a horrible sense of regret that's made you define yourself by that. You're not who you were a year ago. You're not who you were 5 years ago. You're not who you were last week. So you gotta regulate how much you dwell on regrets of the past. You really gotta be careful.
Oh, I'm still playing on my World of Warcraft.
You have to be the hero of your own story.
I have my
Be the hero of your own story. You can be the hero of your own story that woke up today. You can be the hero of your own story that at 40 years of age stopped, got out of bed, and said, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. And I'm gonna get myself in shape and I'm gonna eat healthy.
Well, I'm doing it
And
right
I'm
now.
gonna do this.
I'll figure it out
This
by
is-
when
this is me
when
now.
stream ends.
This is me now. I decide that this is me. And people have to realize that you are not your past. You are not all the times you fucked up. You're not all the times you were drunk. That's not you. That's not you. You are the person who's learned from a great deal of experience. This is a battle that you will fight for the rest of your life. But the key is to fight it, not to give in. Don't give in to that resistance. Fight that resistance. And in doing so, every day you do so, you have won the battle for that day. And you will continue to fight that battle. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story.
Yeah,
and you can do that.
Dude. They're cold, huh? Jid? You might do Kendrick, huh? J. Cole, yeah, Jid, yep, Jid. Jid is actually one of my top 5 favorite new rappers right now. We got to meet him in person. I met him in person. I got to tell him how I enjoyed his music. He was really refreshing. I was like, bro, you're actually like one of the best new era artists we have out now. And he's like, I appreciate that.
Benefits, providing you a healthy work environment. Why? Well, because they want people to work for them. They don't want people to realize their own dreams and escape. They want to
I'm playing it right now. I'm playing it.
Stick around. Stick around. It's sort of an unsatisfying world. It's up to you to see that video game problem, to see that issue as it comes up on the map, and calculate your future.
I'm already playing something. I'll play it after. What's it called?
There's also an issue with momentum. You're not used to it.
Copyrighted for this shit. Am I getting copyrighted for this shit?
What separates me from a lot of people is they go into a daunting task, and
Did
the
he
task
put
is
this on?
overwhelming.
Did he put this on Spotify?
Akira.
And I heard
Oh,
the
then I
post
might
record
get copyrighted. It's on
4,020
Spotify.
pull-ups, and I was talking about breaking this record. People are like, oh my God. I went right to a pen and paper. What are you doing? I'm doing the math, man.
I don't know. No,
I'm
not the
doing the
lecture.
math,
for
man.
For the
What are you talking about?
words
I'm
are
doing the math, man. I'm open-minded to the fact that, okay, if I do 5 pull-ups in a minute for so many hours, I can get so many pull-ups in. How much time do I have to rest?
Yeah, and it's sensitive. It's that song.
I was breaking the math down. You have to be open-minded to the possibilities that I can do this. Once you shut your mind down to the possibility that it can be achieved, there's no way it can happen. So that's why my eyes and my body light up about things, because I know that if you're in a fight, you have to attack. You have to keep attacking. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. That's what I realized. I was never breaking the soul of anything in front of me. So that's why I came with this thing called taking souls. I started to devise ways to break a soul of a human being, of an object, of whatever's in front of me. If you keep on attacking something, nothing wants to stand in front of anything that is relentless. Nothing. That's when a lot of stuff started clicking, man. I started watching those instructors on the side. They've been there, done that. Now they're instructing you. They have their parkas on, it's usually cold, coffee, drinking their coffee, and they're beating the crap out of us. And when I started realizing, I started playing mind games. And I was like, you know what? I bet these fuckers are looking at us, judging themselves about when they were going through hell week. About looking at Goggins right now. I was better than him. I was better than that guy. I was better than that fucker over there. And I was like, okay. So what I started doing was I got my boat crew. It's Wednesday and everybody's broken, everybody's beat up, man, and everybody's like just kind of just trying to get through hell week now. And they tell you how you're supposed to feel. So you are feeling that way. I was like, don't let these motherfuckers tell you how you're supposed to feel. No, it's day one, motherfucker. This is hour one. So I was getting my Boku all jacked up. I said, we're gonna take these motherfuckers' souls. So when they had us doing this simple thing that guys are struggling with, Boku 2 was just lost in the fucking boat and you're yelling, yeah, you can't fucking hurt us. You can't hurt Boku 2. And I looked on the instructors' faces and it looked like someone had just fucked with their soul. And I looked at my guys in the Boku and I said, hey, guess what? Those motherfuckers aren't fucking tonight. Cause we own space in their fucking head. We own space. They're gonna think about us tonight.
We own space.
The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. And we start fueling off of that. We start fueling off the fact that, man, it takes 1 second of energy to steal everybody's. And then you have all the energy you need. That's all you need. You need to look at someone's eyes.
Anybody want to join me?
You know how it is when you fight somebody and you broke that motherfucker. He's like, oh God, man, I don't want to go back to the next round. And you feel like, my God, I can fight all day. That's what taking souls is. But you have to have the will, the heart, the courage to go that distance when you're exactly jacked up. You have nothing left to give. And give more. You know how you get that fight or flight response when you get to move real quick? I started learning the mind a lot, how to get myself jacked extremely fast in a horrible environment when everybody's miserable. I learned how to really find strength in the misery. This is where I shine. And I started using all that misery for tons of drive and motivation to then lead people further. Because you can get a lot of power through misery. And once people see that, my God, Goggins is fucking cool, then everybody says, roger that. I started realizing that if you can just find strength just a little bit longer, you will have a crew of people following you along the way. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul, whatever the fuck is in front of you. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul, whatever the fuck is in front of you. You have to take great pleasure in the fact that no one wants to be where the fuck you're at right now. Great pleasure, man. It has to bring a passion out of you. It has to bring something very, very weird out of you, man. Like, you know, people don't really understand what that is. When you're in the worst environment possible, the worst situation possible, and everybody's looking like, God, you know, this is. And you see that. Time slows down and you see that. You're feeling that. Everybody has that look on their face. This is where I shine. This is where I shine.
Cheerios. Talking about the chat, drinking next Thursday. Wait a second.
Akira.
He's got clout. Because I'm going to say the exact opposite of what today's world is saying. So we read a bunch of books nowadays. As humans, we want to find out how to be someone else. What we don't do is we don't go inside. So literally turn yourself inside out. Like we're writing a book every day of our lives, but we never read that book. You have to look inside of yourself to see what you really want. What are you passionate about? We use these words and these little phrases of only the strong survive and all this other crap. They're all just fucking words. I get so tired of hearing people just talking. Like right now, someone may think Dawkins is just talking. You don't know me. So when I speak from passion. I speak from experience. I speak from suffering. I speak from suffering. The only way you're ever going to get to the other side of this journey is you have got to suffer. To grow. To grow, you must suffer. I speak from suffering. Some people will get it, and some people won't. But they have to see what their journey is to start their journey. Several people live to be 100 years old, and they have great lives. And they have great kids. Their kids go to college and all sorts of stuff. But somewhere in their life, there was a point where they had a decision to make. They can go left or right on this path. They can go left or right on this path. Left was the easy route. Right was the hard route. A lot of people take the easy route. And they had a good life that way, but the better life was going to the right side. And you may have 20 years of pain and suffering to get past it, but a lot of us die never truly starting our journey. And you gotta start your journey. It may suck, but it will come out the other side where you're coasting. I speak from suffering. I speak from suffering. The only way you're ever going to get to the other side of this journey is you have got to suffer. To grow. To grow, you must suffer. I speak from suffering. Every day, we're seeing who we are as people. When I was growing up, I lied for people to accept me because I didn't accept myself. So I would make up stories so that you would accept me into your world. Everything I did was for someone else to like me. It wasn't until I started reading my own book about how pathetic I was as a human being. I could blame my dad, I can blame kids at school, I could blame having health issues, ADD, my mom not being around. Great mom, but she was doing her thing. I could blame a lot of people. And that's the book I was reading. And I put it off on everybody else. It wasn't until I said, you know what? For me to fix this, I gotta read what the fuck is wrong with David Goggins. And I blame anybody. Read my book, it's okay. I'm afraid of my shadow. How can I overcome that? Go in the military, get your ass kicked, do things you hate to do. Be uncomfortable every fucking day of your life. Roger that. I'm not the smartest kid in the world. Okay. Instead of somebody saying, oh no, you're smart. No, don't say that to yourself. I said to myself, no, I'm a dumb motherfucker. Okay, roger that. How you get smarter? Educate yourself. So the things that we run from, we're running from the truth. We're running from the truth, man. So the only way I became successful was going towards the truth. As painful and as brutal as it is, it changed me. It allowed me to become, in my own right, who I am today. I speak from suffering. I speak from suffering. The only way you're ever going to get to the other side of this journey is you have got to suffer. To grow. To grow, you must suffer. I speak from suffering. I believe that most human beings are only living at about 40% of their capability. The mind has a governor, like a car. If you're driving a car and the car has a governor on it, the car may say 130 miles an hour, but the governor's set for 91. Once that governor sets in, you get to 91, that car starts doing this. The car wants to go. The car wants to go, but that fucking factory said, we're not going past 91. We have a factory, a nice governor in our brain, and it's a survival mechanism. It protects us from pain and suffering. The second we feel that shit, our mind says, oh no, this isn't fun. We should back off. We should sit down, find something more comfortable. And there's something about the mind. The mind has the tactical advantage over you at all times. At all times of your life, the mind has a tactical advantage over you. Why is that? It knows what you're afraid of. It knows your insecurities. It knows your deep, dark lies. And it starts to push you away from that shit. It pushes you in a direction that is comfortable. The mind controls everything. The mind controls everything. The mind controls everything. So what I realized was that when I was growing up and I was 300 pounds and I got all fat and I got all insecure, I realized that my mind kept taking me in this direction. When things got uncomfortable for me, when I was facing my insecurities, I was facing my fears, my mind said, oh no, we have a tactical advantage. We need to get you, separate you from this feeling. Your life's all about feelings. We want the happy feeling. We don't want that feeling of this sucks. Why am I here? So you can't answer those questions, so you leave. I started realizing that if in that moment you can answer those fucked up questions and you are now in charge of your brain versus your brain ruling you, that's where all that stuff comes from. So the 40% rule is all of that. You get to 40%, your brain says, we're done. The mind controls everything. We're done. The mind controls everything. Let's roll, man. This is starting to get painful. This is uncomfortable. The mind controls everything. We're done. The mind controls everything. Let's roll, man. This is starting to get painful. This is uncomfortable. So you sit down. You have to figure out ways, and everybody's different. We all have these things about 5 steps to this and 4 steps to this. It's a lot more than that. That's all bullshit. It's a practice that you have. It's a habit. So if you know that at 40%, I'm feeling pain. At 40%, I'm feeling pain. That's where the 40% rule kicks in. Now it starts. Okay, I'm feeling pain. My mind's saying all this shit to me. It's saying, get out of here, run, flee. The fight or flight kicks in. Okay, we're done. We're not good enough. It starts telling you all these things. You start to believe it. Because the mind controls all. This is the time where you have to gain control back of your mind. They say, okay, let me see if I can go 45%. And once you start giving yourself more and more hope, and start realizing, okay, the mind starts to be, okay, what are you doing? We're supposed to be going right, and you're going left. You start then controlling your mind. Start finding more in yourself, and it goes from 40% to a lot further than that. But that's the start of it, though. Get to the spot where your mind is saying stop. Wherever that is, you gotta get there first, and then that's when that shit starts to work for you. You gotta control yourself in that moment. The mind controls everything. We're done. The mind controls everything. Let's roll, man. This is starting to get painful. This is uncomfortable. The mind controls everything. It's saying, get out of here. Run. The mind controls everything. Okay, we're done. We're not good enough. It starts telling you all these things. That's all bullshit.
People think it should look like a flower garden. It it should be easy. They should always feel motivated. Whereas you saw it as, I should fail, I should get knocked down, it should be messy. Do you think there's something to that?
Oh yeah, there's definitely something. Well, I know for a fact there's something to that. And that's where I disconnect with a lot of people. They don't know my story, and they think I was born this man. They see what was created. They see the end of the job. They didn't see what it took to get there. And to develop a man like this, I realized that, like to sharpen a sword, to make a sword, you have to put it through fire. And you have to beat the fucking shit out of it. Repeatedly, you have to beat the living shit out of it. And so my mindset started to become that. And I realized that nothing hard comes from soft. When people have that mindset of I failed, it determines how you look at that. I started looking at that as a whole different way of living. Like, how many people could do what you do, David? It's that internal conversation I started having that was motivating me. Like, I knew where I came from, but I knew where I was going. Like, how many people could come from your fucked up background? You couldn't even read. And then I put myself in a deeper hole. So all this was inspiring me. All this fucked up shit was inspiring me. Like, I went from a guy who couldn't read, got caught nigger, caught all these things growing up. His dad beat the soul out of him. Oh yeah, there's definitely something. Well, I know for a fact there's something to that. And that's where I disconnect with a lot of people. They don't know my story, and they think I was born this man. Oh yeah, there's definitely something. Well, I know for a fact there's something to that. And that's where I disconnect with a lot of people. They don't know my story, and they think I was born this man. I was 175 pounds. Now, I'm almost 300 pounds. I'm in a worse hole. But it's gonna make for an even better story at the end of all this shit. So I started turning all these conversations into power. All the failure, all the rocky moments that we have in life, they're so powerful to say, what if I can get up and make this turn out to be what I want it to be? I have a way of visualizing. I have a way of visualizing and talking to myself and finding great strength in great misery. And it's those people who are able to be in the fucking sewer. It's very easy to be motivated on those good days of life. It's that cat who can be at the bottom of the sewer, who can find great motivation alone. There's no coach, there's no trainer, there's no nothing. No mom, dad, sister, cousin, brothers, wife, husband. It's you and you alone in the worst possible spot of your life. If you can find drive, determination, motivation in those times alone, you figured it out. Oh yeah, there's definitely something. Well, I know for a fact there's something to that. And that's where I disconnect with a lot of people. They don't know my story, and they think I was born this man. Oh yeah, there's definitely something. Well, I know for a fact there's something to that. And that's where I disconnect with a lot of people. They don't know my story, and they think I was born this man. We have it all in our minds. It's how you talk to yourself and how you visualize coming out of it. It's how you see yourself in the dungeon of life. Many of us can't find strength there, but there's so much strength in the dungeon because so many people just stay there. It's that motherfucker who's willing to come out of it that becomes glorious. end of it all. Glorious. At the end of it all. Oh yeah, there's definitely something. Well, I know for a fact there's something to that. And that's where I disconnect with a lot of people. They don't know my story, and they think I was born this man. The first ultramarathon wasn't smart at all. I was at military free fall school, Morgan Luttrell. Marcus Luttrell was in a bad op, went bad. He was the only Navy SEAL that lived. Morgan is Marcus Luttrell's twin brother, and I was there with Marcus. So, what happened was myself and Morgan were in free fall school. At the same exact time, Marcus was in the worst incident in SEAL history. Long story short, Marcus is alive, and I go on to want to raise money for families. All these guys died, they all had kids. I want to raise money for the Special Operations Warrior Foundation. So I said, you know what? I have to Google something that's evil, something very hard. I knew nothing about ultra marathons. I hadn't even run a marathon. I knew nothing about this world. So I Googled the top 10 hardest races in the world. And what comes up is a Badwater 135. The 135-mile race through Death Valley in the summertime. I thought it was a stage race. I thought it was a race where you run like 20 miles, set up camp, barbecue outside, and then go run some more the next day. So I called the race director up at the race and said, hey, Chris, I want to do your race. So we had a long conversation. You know, I was much heavier then. I'm around between 240 to 270. I was a heavy guy. But the long and short of it all was I hadn't put running shoes on in over a year. So I called Chris Costin up on a Wednesday. He says, look, man, the only way you can qualify for my race is to run 100 miles at one time in 24 hours or less. There happened to be a race that Saturday. And he said, if you qualify by running 100 miles or less in 24 hours, I will consider you my race. I signed up for this race. It's called the San Diego One Day, where you run around a 1 mile track for 24 hours to see how many miles you can get. My goal was 100 miles. I got to mile 70. I cleared 70 miles in like 12, 13 hours pretty quickly. I was done. My feet were broken. I was stress fractures, shin splints, muscles were tearing. I was in bad shape. No water, didn't know what the hell I was doing out there. Had on some tube socks. It was just ridiculous. It was a clown show. So I sat down at mile 70, and at this time I was married. I look at my wife and I was like, I'm messed up bad. I literally start to turn white. And when a black guy turns white, you're pretty fucked up. Here I am, I'm all fucked up in this chair. I'm at mile 70, I got 30 fucking miles to go. I'm jacked up. I gotta go to the bathroom. The bathroom's like 20 feet from me. It's a porta potty. I can't get out of the fucking chair. I'm peeing blood down my leg, pooping up my fucking pack, and I got 30 miles to go. I can't stand up. My blood pressure's all messed up. I've been in 3 hell weeks, Ranger school, overcome so many obstacles in my life. This last 30 miles of this race is when I realized a human being is not so human anymore. We have the ability to go in such a space if you're willing to suffer, and I mean suffer. Your brain and your body, once connected together, can do anything. Anything. Your brain and your body, once connected together, can do anything. Anything. And this 30 miles was the life-changing moment. I was out of it. I was in the worst pain in my entire life. I was, to me, on the brink of death. And I was able to chunk this 30 damn miles into small pieces. I was so driven. I'm not gonna say motivated, because motivation's crap. Motivation comes and goes. When you're driven, whatever's in front of you will get destroyed. So sat in this chair and I was so driven to succeed. And at this time, everyone goes, were you thinking about the guys that died? And I'm not gonna lie to you, I wasn't. This became a personal thing. This became me against this race, me against the kids that call me nigger, me against me. It just became something that I took so violently personal. And I broke this thing down into small pieces. I said, okay, I gotta get nutrition. I gotta be able to stand up before I can get off this curb and get off this chair and be able to go 30 miles. So I went through all these small steps. I was able to stand up. And then from standing up, I was literally walking around with my wife at the time, and she goes, you're not gonna make the time. You're walking like 37-minute miles. I got to mile 81, and the second she said that I'm not gonna make the time, I ran the last 19 miles, non-stop. I had to get compression tape, and I taped up my ankles, and I taped up my feet, and that's how I got through that race. Your brain and your body, once connected together, can do anything. Your brain and your body, once connected together, can do anything. Your brain and your body, once connected together, can do anything. 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 And people may listen to this and say, this guy is sadistic, he's crazy, No, if you know how I came up, you realize I was just a scared kid. I'm deep in the cookie jar. The cookie jar is something that I've made up of all the failures of my life. All the things that I failed and I went back. I failed and I went back and I finally succeeded. All the things that kicked my ass. I put them all in the cookie jar because at times of hell, even the hardest men, in times of suffering, what we do is we forget how hard we really are. Because that's what suffering is. Suffering is a test. That's all it is. Suffering is a true test of life. And so that cookie jar travels in my brain. So whenever I get put in a situation where I have poopy pants, the woe is me mentality of, oh my God, life sucks. I take the 1 second decision. I step out of my life for 1 second, go in the cookie jar, pull up. Oh, motherfucker, you were in 3 hell weeks and finished 2. One of those hell weeks, a guy died and it was so bad. Oh, you are a motherfucking badass. You are. I put it back in the cookie jar and I remember who the fuck I really am. I'm not the kid that was called nigga. I'm not the scared kid. This is who I am. It's a reminder of who you truly are at the core of yourself. This is who I am. But what I was saying to myself the whole time on that track, this is who I am. Self-talk and visualization are the 2 keys to my success. I believed for that last 19 miles, I was indestructible. Because I took myself in that chair, crapping up my back, peeing blood in my leg, shin splints, stress fractures. I used all that for motivation versus negativity. I use it for motivation. I said to myself, who on this fucking earth would still be going like this? You are. You are. You gotta be the hardest motherfucker on the planet. Is it true? I don't give a fuck. At that time, it got me to the finish line of that fucking race. I believed it. I believe it today. I believed it enough to where my body said, he's not gonna stop. And I took all the negative things. I need to go to the hospital, this and that, and I used it all. Who the hell? How about you even get out of that chair? This is who I am. Who the hell would even think about taping stress fractures up? This is who I am. You did. You did. This is who I am. All those things I use for motivation. This is who I am. of people can live with themselves. That's the first thing. A lot of people can live with themselves, look in the mirror and say, I'm okay with being afraid. I'm okay with going on this easy highway over here. The easy highway has all these fucking signs and shit, directions how to get somewhere. And you have to first be uncomfortable with how you feel about yourself. With that voice that a lot of us like to run away from, we all have it. We all have that voice that say, hey man, you know, you're kind of wimping out right now. You're kind of being a little punk right now. But a lot of us say, okay, that's okay. It's okay to tell these little white lies to ourselves. So we first have to face the real you. The real me is David Goggins. The real me is a guy looking at you right now saying, I don't want to fucking be on this show right now because I used to stutter as a kid. And I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid that here in a second, I'm gonna start fucking stammering and stuttering and the whole world's gonna know that I have all these issues. But that's when I see right now, okay, Goggins, you gotta go on this fucking show. That's Goggins. Goggins is saying, okay, David Goggins, you're a punk. Life made you this way. We can't live like this. We can't live in fear. We can't live in judgment. We can't be afraid of what the fuck people right now are looking at me saying about me. We cannot be afraid of that. That's Goggins. Goggins saying, fuck all of you who don't like me, who don't want it. And that person then comes in. But you have to be David Goggins and say, man, I'm afraid of this. I'm fucked up here. Life made me this way here. I stutter. I have these issues with reading and writing, and I'm fat and I'm insecure. You have to face that in that dark room. In that dark room is who you are. But in that dark room is where you have to create another human being that walks out of that dark room to face who you are. That's Goggins. That's Goggins. That's Goggins. That's Goggins. That's the only way you're gonna get over all those things. You have to create someone else. Not like you have two different personalities. It is you, but you have to find strength. And that visualization of almost me cracking out Goggins, almost like that Superman cape, like I'm coming out a different person, a person that doesn't give a fuck about anything, who doesn't care about being judged, who knows I'm weak, who knows I'm afraid, who says whatever you think about me, take it, whatever, I'm here. That's Goggins. In the dark room, you face yourself, you realize you want to be better, you realize you don't want to be this weak, insecure person in the world who has all these problems that we all have. We all have. Social media is a great platform to tell you who we want to be, not who we are. That's Goggins. That's Goggins. That's Goggins. That's Goggins. What separates me from other people is they go into a daunting task, and the task is overwhelming.
Akira.
And I heard the pull-up record was 4,020 pull-ups, and I was talking about breaking this record. People are like, oh my God. I went right to a pen and paper. What are you doing? I'm doing the math, man. I'm doing the math, man. What are you talking about? I'm doing the math, man. I'm open-minded to the fact that, okay, if I do 5 pull-ups in a minute for so many hours, I can get so many pull-ups in. How much time do I have to rest? I was breaking the math down. You have to be open-minded to the possibilities that I can do this. Once you shut your mind down to the possibility that it can be achieved, there's no way it can happen. So that's why my eyes and my body light up about things, because I know that if you're in a fight, you have to attack. You have to keep attacking. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. That's what I realized. I was never breaking the soul of anything in front of me. So that's why I came with this thing called taking souls. I started to devise ways to break a soul of a human being, of an object, of whatever's in front of me. If you keep on attacking something, nothing wants to stand in front of anything that is relentless. Nothing. That's when a lot of stuff started clicking, man. I started watching those instructors on the side. They've been there, done that. Now they're instructing you. They have their parkas on, it's usually cold, coffee, drinking their coffee, and they're beating the crap out of us. And when I started realizing, I started playing mind games. And I was like, you know what? I bet these fuckers are looking at us, judging themselves about when they were going through hell. About looking at God right now. I was better than him. I was better than that guy. I was better than that fucker over there. And I was like, okay. So what I started doing was I got my boat crew. It's Wednesday and everybody's broken, everybody's beat up, man, and everybody's like just kind of just trying to get through Hell Week now, and they tell you how you're supposed to feel. So you are feeling that way. I'm like, don't let these motherfuckers tell you how you're supposed to feel. No, it's day one, motherfucker. This is
Akira.
The Dawn.
He's got clout.
You look across the history of ideas, you find out that an idea is considered true for a long period of time, and then something comes along that it can't explain and blows its substructure out, and we have to recreate another knowledge structure. What you want to know about knowing isn't the facts that you know. What you want to know are the facts about how you come to know. The child was engaged continually in an exploratory relationship with the world. And so the child, through its actions, was generating information. And out of that information, producing the world of perception and producing their own psyche, substrata of the world with information. And in interacting with that information, you make the world and you make yourself. You make the world and you make yourself. To me, the process is indistinguishable from mythological representations of the hero. Because the hero is exactly the same entity. St. George goes out beyond the confines of the community, so outside the knowledge structure, confronts the unknown, which has this dragon-like predatory face. Because throughout our evolutionary history, when we went outside the boundaries of what we knew, we ran into predators of all sorts. It's the predator's detection system in our mind that represents the unknown for us. That's where the symbols come from. The dragon is something that has a treasure. It's either a virginal woman or a hoard of gold. That's exactly the paradoxical situation that human beings face, is when we go out into the unknown. It's a terrible predatory danger that holds the promise of everything. The deep myths and the deep religious structures basically tell people, get a grip and be a hero. Get a grip and be a hero. Get a grip and be a hero. Get a grip and be a hero.
The hero myth basically says, go out there,
Confront the dragon. dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Share it with the community. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Share it with the community. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Share it with the community. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Confront the dragon, get the gold. Share it with the community. And live properly. The alternative is face the tyrant, enter the desert as a consequence because everything falls apart. Recast the structure, find the promised land. Find the promised land. Those are the two elements to the hero myth. And that's divine. Closest thing to divine that we know. You might say, well, what happens if you follow the divine path? And the answer might be, well, everything turns out perfectly because God is on your side. No. That isn't what happens because things don't turn out perfectly. It's your best bet. It's your best strategy. No, dragons wouldn't be dragons if they couldn't eat you. But that's okay. You know, God calls people to the adventure of their lives. And so you could say in part, God is that force within you which calls you to the adventure of your life. It says, get away from your family, get away from your blind and unconscious comfort, and get the hell out there in the world. Well, God calls Abraham out from his fathers where he stayed far too long and from his kin where it's secure. And like the first thing he encounters is a famine, and then he encounters a tyranny inhabited by people who want to steal his wife. It's like you think, well, Abraham should have just stayed in bed and ignored God. Obviously. Well, that isn't how it is. It's like we're built for struggle, us human beings. You're not after the bubbles of bliss that Dostoevsky described in Notes from Underground. We're built to contend with the...
It's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people coming over your house, you got weed at the house.
Yeah, bro.
Parents get weird.
I live, like, right up the street from a school, so, like, I'm getting real technical with it. Like, I'm in a school zone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
legitimately, yeah.
Bruh, like, I could be not here right now.
Incarcerated.
For real.
Yeah. Did you see that lady they locked up today in Dallas? Did you see that shit?
Nah, no.
An old lady, a grandmother, they locked her up because she had CBD on her.
Really?
Oh, yeah, she was at the Dallas airport. It's not even psychoactive. And I think she had the oil, like, for her skin.
Right. Oh,
like,
they just hating.
It's just ridiculous.
And she's an old lady, too.
Old lady who needs it for arthritis.
That's trash.
My wife's mom uses it for arthritis. It's great for older
CBD
folks.
is the shit. My I was about to call her my ex-baby's mom. She's still my baby's mom. But she has another baby on the way in her new relationship. But she's able to take CBD during her pregnancy to help her her nausea and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would you hate on CBD, bro?
No, it's amazing.
It's the shit.
My friend's son has some seizures. He has like some sort of epileptic seizure. Gives him CBD, it's gone. Gives it every day. He doesn't have them anymore.
That's amazing. I love that.
It's incredible.
That's so good.
It's almost, you feel like you're lying.
Right.
It does so many different things.
Right.
That when you talk about weed, you feel like you're lying.
Yeah. I mean, like, these days, in this day and age, I was just telling somebody the other day, smoking pot is going to be old school. Like, you know what I mean? We're still going to do it, but it's totally moving towards just ingesting it and rubbing it on and all of that shit.
Sprays.
So people are less
tinctures.
scared of it, and it works. Like,
Yeah.
Like, fuck. Like, you know what I mean?
The thing about the edibles, though, it puts you in a weird place if you get too much.
Yeah,
I've seen some people melt down.
Yo, edibles are crazy. So I got a homie who just took a THC pill yesterday, and he was talking all types of shit like he was gonna be awake. That shit knocked him out. He's probably still asleep. Like, yeah, the edibles fuck you up. You do edibles?
Yeah, I do, but I've had some bad experiences. Like someone,
For real?
not bad, but like completely lost touch with this dimension.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I had a friend who made THC pills.
Yep.
And I was taking him at a party once. And it was a party for a jiu-jitsu tournament. So because it was a jiu-jitsu tournament, and then there was this party afterwards. And by the time the pills would kick in, I have no idea how much it was in there because it was like some handmade shit that this guy put together himself, little capsules that you buy.
Right.
It was as high as I've ever been in my life. Like to the point where I wasn't even seeing people. I was seeing like a two-dimensional cutout of the person, and then behind them I was seeing like their true intention, their soul like peeking out. I was really high.
Fuck.
And I was talking to this one dude, and he was just he was a high level jiu-jitsu guy. He was really odd. It was a very strange feeling I got talking to this cat. And then like a month later, he was on the run for rape. Yeah, he had raped some woman, and then he escaped. And then he was so addicted to jiu-jitsu. The story was that he started training again with a fake name. But he was like this high-level black belt, and there's only especially back then when this happened, this is like the early 2000s, there's only a certain number of high-level black belts that are running around.
Right.
So he put on this fake Brazilian name and started training in like the Pacific Northwest.
What the fuck?
But he's strangling black belts, and everybody's like, "What the fuck who is this guy?"
Jesus
so people ask,
Christ.
so someone took a picture of him, and they go, "That guy's wanted for rape."
Oh shit!
Yeah. But I remember talking to him on these THC pills, being like there's some wiring that's not correct here.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Damn, dog. Yeah. That's whoa.
Yeah.
THC pills and
they expose things.
Yeah, they do, bro. I did mushrooms and it exposed a lot. Ooh. Yeah, yep. Do you do shrooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I fuck with mushrooms because that's what happened with me when I was on mushrooms. I was able to see people's true intentions.
Yeah.
Because being a rapper and shit like that, you know, you'd be having to peel back the layers.
Layers and layers and layers.
And I was trying to peel my own layers back just for my own personal.
Everyone
and
is,
I
right?
ended up, and I ended up being like backstage somewhere, and I was like, fuck. I was like, I'm around all these people, and like I really see their true intentions. And it was like, I see what crowd they are, and it was like, I felt like I was separated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was like, I was on a boat all the way out here, and they were all on an island partying, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I could see what's going on over there, but it was cool. I do mushrooms every now and then. I don't fuck with it all the time. I haven't done them in like 3 years because they help you see shit like that. So it's like for me, I'll take that experience and I'll just live with it.
Yeah.
I don't need to keep going through it over and over. Like you probably seen that dude and was like, oh shit, now I know people who are rapey as soon as I see him.
Well, I knew he was dangerous. Like he was a legitimately dangerous person. Like not
That's
just
insane, bro.
Not just a trained killer, but he was dangerous. Like the way he thought about things.
Woo! That's wild.
There's people like that out there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you don't know until you experience it. And that was a mild experience compared to most people's encounters. Psychos out there.
It's fucking crazy motherfuckers, bro. I know. Just probably in fighting too. That's why I feel like more people need to like smoke weed and train.
I think so too.
Because it balances.
The training is great, man.
Yeah,
it alleviates all that shit with most people.
Mm-hmm.
But there's gonna be some dudes just like that guy that are just out there.
Yeah, they're taking it to that level, like.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
When you think about the world of fighting and competition, I mean, you're dealing with people that are taking the biggest risks. They don't have to do that.
Right.
This is like a choice.
Right.
They could get a job. The choice is, I want to get a job trying to fuck up other people who have a job trying to fuck up people. The killers, the trained killers, just going after each other.
Right.
And when you're around those dudes, one of the things you realize very early on, you can have your preconceived notions about them being like mean people or violent people.
Right.
They're people of character.
Yes, sir.
You have to have extreme character to pull off what they do.
Yeah, yep.
They're some of the best people I've ever met in my life are fighters.
Yep.
They're a different breed of human being.
Yeah.
They chose that path. They chose it. No one's forcing them. We're not in war.
Right.
They decide to go and do that. And like, whew. That's why it's so exciting to watch, right?
Right.
Because you know that they're putting everything on the line.
Right. I look at it like you said, they chose that. So to become an athlete, to choose to fight, you know what I mean? Like, and a lot of them are really, like you said, smart and they're technical, and especially how the sport is developing these days, because people don't want the long-term damage, but they want to still, like, you know what I mean, go hard. So they're coming up with fucking all types of ways to do this shit. And it's like, at the end of the day, you have to be creative, or you have to have some type of something up here. You know what I mean? You're not just fighting to be fighting, you know?
Right.
So yeah,
I think they all go in for the same reason. They're trying to find out if they can do it right in the
Yeah,
beginning.
yep.
Then they have just a drive to prove that they're the best.
right. I was just talking to somebody the other day about that. It was like a crazy argument because they were saying how fight fans are just there for knockouts. And I was like, you definitely have your knockout fans. It's like, those probably the people who pay the most, you know what I mean? It's like, but I was like, you got to give credit to a lot of people who understand fighting and love it and are viewing it for that aspect. It's like, you know, when you watch football, like a lot of people played football and, you know, wish they could have been that person on the field. They just haven't, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I was trying to explain to him, I was like, there's a huge crowd of people who actually know about this shit and who are knowledgeable, and those people support it as well. It was weird.
Yeah, I feel you. I know exactly what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people that just want to see people get beat up, and some people that want to see Floyd Mayweather duck punches.
Right.
You know, one of the best things about Floyd Mayweather and Canelo wasn't that Floyd beat Canelo up.
Mm-hmm.
He outboxed him.
Right.
But he showed this level of defense.
Right.
And if you're a boxing fan, you're like, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Like, he knows everything that's coming.
Yep.
He's always in the right angle. He's always one step ahead. And that's why he's so good.
Yep.
His defense is, I mean, Floyd's only been hit like a few times his
Right.
whole career, like
Right.
really hard.
See?
Like, Shane hit him a couple times. Was it Maidana?
Yeah.
Maidana hit him really hard once.
And they fucking like save the clip and play it over and over. It's like so.
He can be hit.
Yeah.
Really? You think about other boxers, how much they get hit and compared to Floyd. I love watching that. I love watching someone who can move like that.
Right.
Like my favorite fighter to watch in the UFC was Mighty Mouse. Mm-hmm. Not just because he was the best pound for pound fighter on the planet, but because he was not getting hit.
Right.
He was occasionally someone would tag, like John Mayorga tagged him on a straight left.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally some guys hit him, but most times things are just grazing. Most times things are getting blocked.
Right.
And even if he gets hit, he's moving.
Right.
It's he's a puzzle.
Right.
Like if you're a fan of martial arts, you want to see the master of the puzzle.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, hell yeah. And I don't count them people out, and I wouldn't fucking sit in front of a dude and let him just be like, oh yeah, everybody wants to see knockouts. I'm like, nah, bruh. Like, it's not like that, fam.
I think everybody likes both things, though.
Yeah.
It's like when you get like Arturo Gatti versus Mickey Ward. Did you ever see that fight?
I will have to go back.
It was a trilogy of fucking wars between these two guys that were not champion. They were like one step below at the time of their career of being like championship level.
Right.
So they weren't like in threat of fighting for the title. No one thought like Floyd was better than both of them by far.
Right.
But what they were doing was showing that two guys that are similarly talented can put on like the most entertaining fight in the world. And it was incredible. It was crazy to watch. Just a war, back and forth and back and forth. I like watching that too.
Yeah, yep.
You know?
Yeah, I want to see a good fight, me personally.
I like watching both things. I like watching someone just completely Willie Pep somebody. Just like Pernell Whitaker used to do.
Yeah, yep. He's a great boxer.
He couldn't hit him.
Nope.
He was so slick.
Nope.
You know, and you can only do that for so long, like in any sport. You can only be at the top for so long.
Yeah,
but if you watch those performances when those guys are at the top, that shows you what's possible.
Hell yeah. And it's good to see somebody like master their craft too.
Yeah.
Because you see them come up. Like you watch them be and then it's like they become the shit. And it's like, oh yeah, like, you know what I mean? I seen this dude like start from just being okay. And now he's just fucking shit up. You see him learn and you see him develop and all of that stuff. It's fun. Like you grow with him.
That's a good combination of getting to the bottom of shit is weed and martial arts.
Yeah,
That's a good combination.
100%.
It really is.
I do, like, a lot of my thinking is just from, like, after I train, I just sit there and just think about nothing but, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ideas come to me, how to deal with situations, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because it just, I don't know, it just happens like that, it just flows.
Yeah. Yeah, it flows. And I think like the training helps you get all the bullshit off your back.
Right. Hell yeah.
Right?
Yeah, yup. Especially for me too, because like I party a lot and I'm in the studio till like 5, 6 in the morning. And I'm drinking. Going down that path and doing that every day, bro, I look crazy. I'll feel crazy. Like I have to get that off of me, like out of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why your gym is crazy, bro. I need to do something like that for myself.
It's nice to have
At some point. Like, that's how I look at you, like the OG. So it's like, I'm not going to go do it tomorrow. Like, hey, everybody build me a gym. But, you know, eventually that's the goal. When I look back, I'll be like, Joe's gym, and that's what made me.
Well, dude, you train hard. I've seen your videos.
Yeah, I get to work.
You work out at Unbreakable? Is that your spot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a great gym.
Yeah, it's a really good gym. Jay Glazer. He owns that spot.
Very, very impressive place. He put together an awesome place.
Yeah, it's cool. The team there is good. Like I said, it's not all about like just fighting and being, the biggest, baddest, meanest motherfucker. Like they really taught me about my body. That's what they do. They teach you there. Whatever your goals are, they bring you, up to that speed. So it's like I weighed like 140 pounds ever since I got out of high school, and I was like, fuck, I gotta gain some weight. And they helped me out.
And doesn't Snoop train there too?
Yeah.
There's this video of Snoop sparring. He's sparring Daniel Sarafian.
Yep. Daniel's fucking crazy.
He's a beast. Yeah, I know that guy.
Yo,
I've called his fights before. He's a tank.
He is crazy.
That guy's a tank.
Nuts. His thing is like, yo, I gotta get hit. I'm like, all right, Daniel,
He's got to get hit to wake himself up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow.
Take those hits,
There's
Danny.
Snoop sparring with him.
Yeah, Snoop was going at it too. He was trying to take him out.
Dude, Snoop throws some good shots.
That's them right there.
Yeah, Snoop's got skills. He really does.
I'm glad Daniel ducked that one.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Get him, Snoop. Oh!
I guarantee you, Snoop
Look,
would
that's
fuck
Ernie right
up
there.
a lot of people in a
Yeah, yep.
regular fist fight.
Hell yeah.
He's tall as shit too. Look
Coming
at
at him like that. Look at those arms.
Yeah.
Bip. You
Look at that.
Go ahead, Snoop.
So that was that's Sarafian. That guy's a tank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he fought in the UFC for a while.
Yeah,
He's still fighting, still active.
Yeah, I think he's in Brazil right now.
Is he?
Yeah. He was working at the gym for a minute, and then I guess he chilled out.
Yeah, it's anyway, my point was the videos, it's nice to see because you're training hard. Like
Thanks.
I'm watching you do Muay Thai and hit the pads. I'm like, dude, you're really putting in work on this.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It's an everyday thing. It's a journey, like, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to learn. Ernie Reyes is my oh shit. That's Senshai right there. That was fun.
Snoop.
He was teaching me some stuff.
Wow.
That was early though. I suck right there.
Still though, you are sparring right there with one of the greatest Muay Thai fighters, if not the greatest of all time.
Yeah, that dude's super tight.
He's amazing.
Yeah, he's really good.
His videos, like the highlights.
Yeah.
You ever see that jumping left switch kick? He knocked that dude out with.
Yeah.
He's outstanding.
He got some crazy kicks.
So how cool is that, man? You're sparring.
Yeah.
With one of the greatest of all time.
It's fun as fuck because it's like those people, like, about fighters. They're the majority, like you said, when you meet them, they're cool as hell.
Yeah.
Like, so to meet him and him not want to whoop my ass or like tell me like, hey, you look goofy, sit down. He's like showing me shit that I could use later. So it was like, it was cool.
Well, the Thais have a really interesting way of sparring. Some of them do. They play.
Right.
They don't hit each other full blast. They like tap and they laugh around and joke around. They're just developing their timing because they fight so often.
Yep.
John Wayne Parr's a friend of mine from Australia, multiple-time world champion. And he would talk in depth about how they would play. They just play. They just hit each other, just slap each other a little bit. And like that way they understand the timing of it, but they never worry about it. They don't get hurt. And they can do it all the time. It's a really smart way to do it.
Yep.
But you'll see guys like Sarafian, he's capable of doing that. Like he could spar with a guy like Snoop, or a guy like Sanchai could spar with a guy like you and just play with you.
Right.
Everybody just have a good time and it's fun at the end.
Yep. Super fun.
Yeah.
Yep. Hell yeah. Definitely seen that a lot, like on Instagram. And even with my trainers, we'll do it. Like me and Ernie, we was just doing that yesterday, where it's like developing the timing of the kicks. Where it's like, you kick me, I kick you. I kick you, you kick me, I kick you twice, you kick me 3 times, I kick you once. Like you said, just playing around.
Yeah.
And like when you got a good sparring partner, you take care of each other.
Exactly.
You don't hurt each other. There's no ego involved. And the Thais, they do like knees. They'll knee the fuck out of each other. Like it looks like kind of hard, but they're just making their bodies harder, like you said, for later, because it's like they're used to it.
A lot of times they'll slap each other with the side of their leg too, rather than really drive the knee in.
You just hear it smack.
Yeah, they're just slapping each other a little bit. But it's obviously it's very effective. Like they figured something out.
You got some crazy kicks.
Thank you.
Yeah, I seen what was it, a side kick that you did?
Probably turning side kick.
Yeah, you gotta teach me that.
I'll teach you that.
Yeah, I just need the form because I'm learning just a regular side kick, like a slide. You know what I mean?
You should go to like a Taekwondo school. They'd be the best at showing you how to do it. I'll definitely show you how. But if you need a place to train, find like a really good Taekwondo school. Because one thing, Taekwondo has some things that won't work in MMA if you're adding takedowns and punches to the face. But because they don't punch to the face in tournaments, you get used to doing crazy kicks.
Crazy ass.
So
kicks,
they have
creative.
a lot of weird leg dexterity stuff. And if you get good at that stuff, I think that's like if I had a kid that wanted to fight, I would say let's just do some Kyokushin or some Taekwondo first. Just do some karate, something where you develop in leg dexterity.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Then, as you get a little older, then move you into Muay Thai.
Right.
So you could do both things. Because if someone's when guys are like constantly chomping at the legs, they never really develop the kind of spinning kicks that the guys do where they don't kick the legs.
Right.
Those are the guys who develop the best spinning kicks because it's so easy to chop the legs and effective to chop the legs out. So a lot of those techniques don't really get dialed in to the level that they get dialed in from a Taekwondo guy because they can't kick each other in the legs.
Right.
It's kind of a dumb way to fight because you should kick the legs. But at the end of the day, it allowed them to develop some crazy shit. A lot of weird spinning stuff.
Spinning like
you don't
a
see
motherfucker.
fast as shit,
Yeah,
man.
super
Some of those
fast.
guys are so fast.
Yeah.
And the power's insane.
Yeah, because just all momentum and torque and crazy shit.
But it's hard to develop.
Right.
It's hard to develop those techniques.
It's like a
when guys
lot
are
of
kicking
the
legs.
posture, and you gotta really, you gotta be balanced, and you gotta that knee is everything, right?
Yeah.
Like you gotta that's how you aim it. So it's like when you're spinning, or even if you're just standing there, you have to have correct posture to be able to do a couple kicks, like you said. It's like a lot. You going coming at somebody, spinning, blitzing, doing all types of shit. So it's different for sure.
It's really good for your balance too. You do that as a young kid, then learn some other shit later.
Right.
You'll have balance.
Yeah, that's what I seen when you kicked the fuck out of that shit. I was like, yo, it's like really balanced and straight. Like, you know what I mean? The tech, because a lot of people, all right, you might be strong as fuck, but you can see technique.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if you do the shit over and over and over and really perfect it, that's different than just being able to throw a strong kick.
Yeah. Yeah. Technique's everything, man. It's that way in jiu-jitsu. It's that way in. It's got to be that way in music. It's got to be that way in everything.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm in the studio like all the time practicing. Like, I could write a song before this interview is over, but that's because I practice. You know, it's not because like I'm the most lyrical person in the world. It's like I just fucking rap every day. Like, you know what I mean? So it should come easy. So. Like,
when you write, do you write things out, or do you do it out in your head? Like I know Jay-Z supposedly doesn't write anything, right? He just keeps it all in his head. Which is incredible.
It's awesome
that he can do that.
Right.
It's kind of insane.
Yup. I have different processes. So like for me, I have melodies. Like I'll sing and I'll rap. So it's a lot easier for me to just have a melody in my head and make up the words as I go. But if I'm writing lyrics, like writing words down where I actually rap it, that's when I'm going to use the paper, you know? But there's different ways to do it, because honestly, this is what my studio setup looks like. It's like a chair. The mic is right here. I don't go in the booth or anything, and my engineer's sitting right there. So it's like we're coming up with it as we go. Like I'll take a little break, just write something down, and then I'll just jump straight back on it, you know what I mean? So there's different techniques though, because a lot of the time, sometimes I won't write shit. I'll just go and just make it up and just keep going, keep flowing. Or there's times where I could just lay a melody and then write the words to it later. So it's just different, ways to approach it.
So you just do it based on however you feel that day?
Whatever the track really calls for. It's like if the song is something that I get instant inspiration, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna knock it out right now. Or if something that I want to live with for a little bit, I'll just do as much as I'm happy with at that point, and then move on to the next thing. Come back to it later and just make sure everything is fresh. I like to keep everything fresh, keep it fun, keep it loose, and I don't really overthink anything. If it's not there, then I just go away from it and find something that's more fun. Hell yeah.
It's a beautiful freedom to be
Yeah.
able to do that. You know?
Yeah.
You obviously picked the right fucking job.
I swear, like, you know, it's work because I'm always looking for what's next, you know what I mean? For the fans, for the listeners, for the people who supported me all the way to this point.
Right.
Like, okay, I gotta push myself, I gotta do what's next. It's gotta be crazy, you know what I mean? I got a son, he's 6, so it's like I gotta impress him. I can't have him just listening to a whole bunch of other rappers and not my music. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah. It's you know, it is an interesting responsibility you have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When a guy like you becomes famous, it's an interesting, like, you have so many people that want you now. And I think we need to call it a different thing other than work.
Yeah.
Because it's like, there's work, like, fuck, I work for UPS.
Right.
Yeah, it's cool. They got good benefits. But that's work.
Right.
But what you're doing is, like, you love it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, when you love something, it
Yeah.
almost, we need a better word.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's the same word as working at McDonald's. It's the same word. Work.
Work.
I'm
What
working.
the word would be.
Need a better word for like a passion project, for like being able to do what you want to do.
Exactly.
Whatever that thing is.
Yeah, yup. No, I believe that. That's a good point. Because it's not the same work. It's not the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. We need
We've
need
done
a better
our, we
word.
put in the work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
if you
we're
had
here.
a shit job in your life, you know what that is. That's work.
Yeah, we put in the work. We've done it.
But saying I'm going to work when you're going to do something you love, you're excited about.
Yeah.
We need a better word.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Nah, it's true. That's why people get pissed at me. You're not going to work. There's 100 girls there. It's not work, man.
Bro, I had a punch in just like you. Yeah, in that sense, the world's just not fair. You know, some people's jobs are not the same.
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
Do you stop and think about how fortunate you are?
Yeah, yup. Yeah, I thank God every day, bro.
Beautiful.
All the time, because it is a blessing. I'm literally like, last night I'm like writing a song, and the only problem that I had was like a girl's ass was right on me. And I was like, baby, like, I'm enjoying this as much as you are, but I gotta like physically write. So it's like your ass is like moving my arm around. Like, you can do that, but just right there. You know what I mean? Like, and I started thinking to myself, like, wow, these are my problems. Like,
yeah,
that's cool.
Just
I'm
need a
happy with
little
that.
bit of discipline.
I'm cool with that.
You have no problems. That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, for sure. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
And the song got written. Yeah. So we
Beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
Job got done. Yeah, there's another word, right? That is not work. You are not working. You're working. Obviously, you're working at it, but it needs a better word, a nobler word.
The fans will come up with the word for sure. They're way more creative. And
Yeah.
They got way more time on their hands.
Yeah, I think they will.
They'll figure it out.
And we'll report back.
For sure.
We'll find it. It just makes sense. There's no way it's the same thing. It can't be.
Nah, hell nah. For sure. Nope.
Yeah. And that's why I always tell people, when people always try to think down, they always try to think, man, that's easy for you to say, or not everybody can make it. Yeah, you're right. Not everybody can.
Truth.
But maybe you can.
Right.
Like, what does that mean? Not everybody can.
Not everybody can.
Not everybody's going to do everything.
Yeah,
not everybody's
nah.
going to walk to the top of the hill.
That's the thing.
Some people are going to stop halfway and go, I can't do it.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, people limit themselves in a crazy way. They're like, oh yeah, everybody can't do it. It's like you said, it's like, no, everybody can't do it. It takes a lot. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking go through the shit to get it. But when you get there, it looks awesome, right? So yeah. I mean, fuck.
It's whatever it is.
Yeah,
Just try to figure it out and go do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Like you said, the top of the hill looks great, but some people settle for the middle.
Yeah, and they get mad if people get to the top. This motherfucker. You know, they get mad.
Yeah, yup.
At the top, man, there's no one who's like you who doesn't work hard.
Right.
So that's the myth, right?
That's the thing, too. It's like maintaining.
I mean, it's, again, the wrong word for it.
Right.
Passion hard, whatever it is.
Right. I mean, you know.
Dedicated to your craft.
Maintaining it is, there's an art to that, right? because you work so freaking hard to get to where you're at. And then you get there and it's like, oh, fuck, what do I do? Like,
there's no rest.
There's no rest. And everything that was acceptable before becomes unacceptable because now you're up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, you have to pick your shots. And like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't really like just go crazy like you did back in the day. So there's an art to it. You know what I mean? And that's how you really maintain and stay in that spot and even level up.
So do you consciously think, okay, balance out enjoyment with things that I have to do to stay disciplined?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
That's a very smart way of looking at it.
Yeah, yep, 100%. Like there has to be a balance of each, because it's like, all right, now I'm at this new level. Like whether I want to behave like this or not, I put myself here. I worked hard. Now I'm with these elite motherfuckers. So this is how I have to act, because I'm not down here anymore. I worked from here to get here.
Yeah.
So what happens? You balance, you put things into place, you do a little bit of this and a little bit of that instead of a lot of that, you know what I mean? And you just pick your shots. And it's like, you're going to get everything in the end. This is how it's just planned and how it's supposed to be. But you just piece it together just a little bit differently. Like, I just turned 31. Well, damn, no, I'm about to be 32. That's young to a lot of people. That's old to some people as well. But for me, it's like, it's a whole new mind state. You know what I mean? And I feel like through my 20s, I was actually like a fucking teenager. And like now I'm an adult. So now I look at things a little bit differently. It's like, yo, I was really a kid. This is how you behave as an adult for the rest of your life. And it still involves a whole bunch of partying and having fun, but the business gets handled and things get approached totally differently.
That's a balanced way of looking at it, man. I love it. Enjoy it. That's the other thing too. Like, people have to understand, to be someone like you, to be a very successful rapper, and to not expect you to live the way you talk about all the time is so ridiculous.
Right.
Like, you don't think he wants a party? He's talking about partying all the time. I think he wants to party. I think he likes partying. No, this is just an act. It's weird, right?
It's crazy as fuck, because people, they want you to be you. They want me to be myself.
Right.
They want to party. They want to take shots. They want to smoke weed. They want to stay up all night.
Yeah, why is that bad?
It's not.
So many people want to do it, but it gives this image in some people's minds of like frivolous life, frivolous thinking, partying. What are you doing? Drinking and smoking. What are you, enjoying yourself? You know?
And then they come around and do the same thing because they want it. It's like, I have like a weird place in life where I think I'm like the key to a lot of shit, because it's like, if you want to enjoy yourself, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, I'm just fucking gonna live through this. When Wiz shows up, he's gonna light the joint. It's gonna be amazing. If you want to fucking be professional, like, especially in what I do, because there's a whole lot of rappers who like aren't business. You know what I mean? They're not thinking like that. So for those guys, I'm their guy. Like, they look at me like, Wiz has his shit together. Like, he really handles his business. He talks to people, he shows up, he does this, he does that. So to be the party guy and the business guy, it's like amazing. You know what I mean? It's a lane that I kind of carve for myself, but it's me in real life. So it's like, that's the only thing that I have to do is really just completely be myself. Just be 100, fucking show up, do my business thing, tell people to do the right thing, and fucking light the joint. You know what I mean? That's it.
That's a crazy business, sir.
I'm good. I'm straight like that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, yep.
People listening to this are probably like, wow. You could be yourself for a living.
For sure, bro. It's a blessing. It's a blessing.
I had John Witherspoon on yesterday with his son JD.
Okay.
You know Pops Witherspoon?
Yeah, yep.
And that's basically what he is. He's one of the funniest fucking human beings that's ever lived.
Right.
And just keep a camera on him. Just keep a camera on him. That's the whole show.
I don't think I ever met family in real life.
Oh, he's amazing. He's so funny.
He's legit.
My face was hurting. At the end of the day, like the cheekbone muscles, they're like,
Yeah, he probably got some
Worn
crazy
out.
ass stories.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker been in the game forever.
Yeah, and that's who he is. He got paid to be who he is.
Mhm.
He figured out how to just be who he is
Yep.
all the time.
Yep.
It's insane.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not limited to one or two of us, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different paths.
That's the cold part.
Yeah.
Yep.
You still got free games?
Hell yeah.
So how many years you been training martial arts now?
This is my second year.
Wow.
Yeah, only 2 years.
That's
I gained-
amazing.
Like,
I
you know,
gained,
get a
what,
half- get a couple
35 pounds?
Pull up a video of him hitting pads. That's incredible.
Is it
Because,
a new video?
I don't know. Tell him what video
Nah,
to
it's
pull up.
probably gonna be old, but it's all good though. You know how we are.
You can hit hard. You have good technique. You
I'm
turn
learning.
you turn your hips and shoulders into things.
Yup. I'm learning.
You do it right. So
Thank you,
that's
bro.
very impressive that it's only 2 years in.
Yo,
already at the
I'm
400
learning.
mark.
That's the
It's
thing.
awesome,
Yeah,
man. I
yeah.
love it. I love it when people take a chance too and they
Yeah.
try something new.
Yeah, that's old, but you know, we'll get there.
So how months had you been in here? Like you say, this is old.
This was probably like a year in.
Yeah, this is a year ago.
Yeah, yep.
That's hilarious.
Dude, seriously though, good technique for someone who's been doing it a year. The way you're moving, I mean, there's no fat to your movements.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like everything you're doing, it
That
might not
little
be the
slava
fastest
seems
in the
like
world or
what's
the most
good.
devastating, but you're doing it perfect.
Thank
You're
you.
doing exactly how you're supposed to do it, and then you just get better and better from there.
There you go.
But what we were talking about is the change in your physique, man.
Right,
I mean,
right.
You became fucking shredded.
Right. Yeah.
It's
Yep.
impressive.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's only
Yeah,
through
hey.
hard work. You can't do it any other way.
Yeah, just working
Yeah.
and eating. I was.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my freaking doorbell. It's hard to cut that off. Sorry about that, guys.
That's
I'm
no
playing
worries,
Genshin.
man. Welcome to the wonderful world of convenience.
There we go. Bam.
Nah, it's like Zelda.
Yeah,
kind
eating
of
like a
took it down.
motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
I had to like force myself to eat,
To gain weight?
to gain weight.
Yeah.
Fucking just moving around so much.
No,
I
look.
already have a
Look on
quick
my screen.
metabolism, so then you add working out to that.
Ooh.
So it's like I'm burning so much. So setting alarms to eat.
Really?
Getting a little, getting a little bit more rest
It's,
too. You know what I
setting
mean?
like
alarms to
Diablo,
eat.
yeah,
Like, how does that
yeah.
work?
Yeah, like-
You wake up and then you eat and then you go
Wake
back to
up,
sleep?
eat,
Instead
go
of, like,
back to
having
sleep,
four-
go
Oh, God.
train,
Playing with
eat.
What kind of
go
farts
to
are you
sleep.
brewing?
Well,
You go to sleep. Oh my Jesus Christ.
I do a lot of like ginger shots and like shit
Oh,
like
good.
that to help
It's not
like
really
my
turmeric
diet. Yeah,
based, really. More
turmeric,
like
all of that
character
shit too. Cause like you said, that shit can fuck your stomach up.
But who told you to get up in the middle of the
Real
night and
time.
eat though?
My trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
We went
I
around.
would, I would say that your sleep cycle is more important than anything.
Oh well, it's not like breaking my sleep. It's like more like yo eat.
Oh, you mean like you set an alarm while you're awake?
Yeah.
Oh,
really big game. It already
I see what
accumulated
you're
over
saying.
$1 billion.
I've never heard anybody telling someone to wake up in the middle of the night and eat.
Nah.
No,
not
I
like
did
that.
hear that. That's why it was weird. I heard that from there was that movie
That's why
with
I'm
Clint
streaming it
Eastwood
right now, 'cause it's really
where
big
he
right
played
now.
a boxing trainer and
And
his
I've been-
daughter,
and me
that
and
famous
Spirit has
actress,
been really
played a
big in the
boxer.
game.
Okay.
Remember that?
Even before
$1 billion
streaming.
baby or something?
Oh,
$1 million
yeah,
baby?
yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When that actress, what is her name?
Okay.
Hillary Swank.
Good job.
When Hillary, thank you. Look at Jamie's on the ball. When she was training for that, I think that's what I read, that they had alarm set where she would wake up in the middle of the night and have a protein shake
Oh really?
and then go back to sleep again.
Nah, I'm not doing that. Nah, no breaking the sleep. Just regular eating habits. Just reminding myself. You know what I mean? Cause I was eating like twice a day. On some rock star shit. Can't live like that, bro. That shit whack.
Do you have a nutritionist or someone that like handles your meals?
Meal preps.
Yeah, you got that.
Cause I don't cook. Right. So it's like they just deliver my meals.
That's nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's really nice actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm single, so it's like I don't really got nobody in the house like cooking or
Right.
making all that shit happen for me. So it just comes to the door.
So you can make sure everything's healthy, exactly what you want,
It's
they
all
set it
there.
up for you.
It's fresh every couple days.
That's a good thing to not have to think about.
Yeah, yep. The food is like a big part of it. And working out is one thing. People just want to get big. Like you said, well, like we were talking about, it's like mind, body, and soul. So the food is for them. So.
Keep that fucking beat alive.
Yeah, yep.
Keep the body moving.
Yep.
Are you? Do you ever do yoga or anything like that?
I would.
You would?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah?
I need a yoga instructor.
Yeah.
Who's the best yogaist?
I don't know, man.
You do yoga?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, yep. How long? Oh yeah, I see you do like some hot yoga and shit. Yep.
Yeah,
that shit's
love it.
intense, right?
It's kind of intense,
Yeah.
but it's great for you. Man. It just stretches you out, loosens you up.
That's what I need to do. I need to stretch.
Yeah.
I do like regular, normal stretching, but some yoga will be alright.
Yeah, it's good too because of the heat in the room, everything gets real loose.
Yeah.
You can really kind of dig into like certain things to to test your flexibility, and stretch things out a little bit more.
Gotcha.
Just keeps you pliable.
Gotcha.
You know, when you're doing a lot of hard things, like Muay Thai, weightlifting, everything's hard. Like there's not enough stretching things out and
Totally.
maintaining your range of motion.
Yeah.
Especially as you get older.
How often you do it?
I try to do it at least once a week, but I often fail. But 2 times a week on a good week.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all, but I mix it in. I can't do one thing every day. I get bored. So in order to stay active, I just have to do a bunch of different things.
That makes sense.
So whether it's martial arts or running or lifting or whatever it is.
I feel like through time you like added those things in, right?
Yeah.
It was just like, all right, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, the hill
Now
running
do
is the
this.
most recent thing.
Okay, cool. So what's hill running like?
I take my dog running through these steep ass fucking hills, and then, sprinting up these. It's the most ruthless workout.
Right.
You ever run hills?
Yes.
Yeah. You know what's the worst?
I don't
Sand
like
dunes.
it. Yeah, I don't like that.
Sand dunes are the worst.
That probably sucks.
It sucks. You never get up there. You keep pushing and you're pushing sand and pushing sand. There's no hard. You don't ever bounce off anything.
Right.
You're just pushing through soft shit. It's
and you're trying
ruthless.
to find like balance and
Yeah.
That's some real martial arts shit though.
Yeah, for sure. That's some mental shit too.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're learning about yourself when you're running up a fucking sand dune.
You're mastering a fucking moving thing. Things melting the whole time you're trying to. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
And you're forcing your body to do what your mind wants it to.
That's
you're like,
crazy.
listen, bitch, I know you don't want to do this.
Yeah.
You're gonna do this.
That's like I heard the Diaz brothers do some crazy shit like swimming.
Oh yeah, they do triathlons.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Nick Diaz, I think it's now 5 times that he swam back from Alcatraz.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Alcatraz,
Bro,
man. Sharks. Sharks. That's what I'm with you. Fuck that. That's so crazy. Those guys are so crazy.
That's like you in the sand dunes though.
Well, I don't do sand dunes.
Oh.
If I had one near me, I would do it.
cool.
I run hills, which is
Okay.
definitely easier than sand dunes. But it's still hard as fuck. A good steep ass hill, it's the best for training.
Is it grass?
Yeah, dirt, rocks.
Just anything.
Yeah.
That shit's funny.
Just trails.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get there someday. You see me?
Come on, man.
See me
You
blazing
wanna
up some
come with
hills.
me? I'll take you out one
Ah.
day. We'll go running together.
I like to hike.
It's a great workout, man. And the thing about it is it amps everything else out.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah,
it makes your kicking stronger. It gives you more wind. It just accentuates your ability to explode because you're running hills.
Right.
So you're always going up. It's like you're doing these crazy plyometrics. And you just
Anything
develop
anime,
this
because that's
That
nerds
forward.
like.
way stronger
Yeah.
power in your legs and your lower trunk. You know, you just
Yeah.
boom,
Yeah.
more
yeah.
kicking power.
Yep.
I don't
That makes
know.
sense.
People do it all the time.
I feel like I would fuck with it.
Dude, you'd love it.
Cause I like to just tune shit out and just go.
Yeah.
So like the pain from running up the hill
No, you'll be fine.
I would be like, yes. I'm not even gonna think about this. I'm gonna think about something else.
Yeah, well, and you get a goal, right? You set a goal, like a mile. Put yourself at 1 mile, and then turn around and go back for the other mile. Yeah, and if you can do that on good steep ass hills, when you're done, you feel like you fought a battle with your brain. It's like you didn't want to do that, but you did it.
Dog. All right.
That's nothing compared to what some people do.
Yeah, but no, that sounds like something that we could unlock later on in my life.
I think for everybody, doing something that's super strenuous
Yeah.
all the time is important.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
That's part of the reason why I fuck with training, so much, because it's not easy, and it breaks you.
Yeah.
But you reach points where it's like, okay, now I'm just cruising, so I need another challenge. Like you're just sharpening the shit after a certain point. So it's like, all right, now I'm gonna go run some sand dunes.
Yeah.
Like, swim from Alcatraz.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get it.
There's dunes somewhere down near like Orange County that are pretty
I was
famous.
looking up,
Dudes
it's in
run on.
Manhattan Beach,
Is that
Sand
what-
Dune
yeah.
Park. Yeah,
That makes sense.
It's a park.
yeah. There's a video of Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook training there. I was about to pull up.
Yeah,
Let me
pull
see
that
that.
shit up. I want to see
wanna
somebody
see
run
that.
on those dunes.
Oh,
Yeah, it's-
Westbrook be doing it?
Yep.
All right, good.
I know a lot of fighters do it. In Australia, I believe Robert Whittaker does it. Yeah,
They're going
see,
up and down backwards.
when you're doing shit like this
Phew.
on Sam, that is phenomenal
Oh,
for
man,
your
look at
body.
that
That's
shit.
so hard to do, man.
They're dying.
Dying. That's so hard to do. And I wonder if they're running with just socks on. It looks like they
Whoa.
are. Yeah.
That's amazing.
to
Oh
just
yeah,
wear
yeah, yeah. That's
socks.
difficult.
Fuck, man, because that makes your feet strong. Because you've using every muscle in your toes to push through that sand.
Now she's getting a trade.
Fuck. There's levels to this life.
Yeah.
With every-
That's literally who's gonna go to the top or who's gonna stop in the middle.
Yep. Yeah.
Fuck.
Those little decisions you make every day.
I just seen my whole life. Just running up some dudes just then, like,
Yeah.
yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. That's awesome.
It's like a mental martial art too.
Yeah. Wow.
You're testing the mind.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And like getting stronger at the same time.
Yeah.
That's the cool part.
Yeah.
So it's like you could be up here the whole time and you're building all of this and becoming more explosive and more dangerous.
Yeah.
And lighter on your feet and just
When you started training and seeing these awesome benefits, were you like, God damn it, why wasn't I doing this all the time?
I'm actually happy that I waited for a little bit because I enjoy it. It's not like old to me, you know what I mean? It's not something that I'm tired of or like that's a chore. I'm still figuring out new shit like all the time and getting better. You know what I mean? And like for me, I feel like the physical was probably like the first thing to come to me. As like as a reward, as benefit, like I see the physical shit, but now it's like the feeling that I get, you know what I mean, or like we said, like posture and balance and technique improving and shit like that. So it's like learning that and feeling that and having that being a part of the process. I'm happy that now is happening as opposed to it being like old and played out to me.
Right.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'd love it either way.
Yeah.
I still love it. I still love training. Been doing
How long
it
you been?
forever.
Forever.
Yeah. I'm 51.
Uh-huh.
I started training when I was really seriously when I was 15.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. So what the fuck was I doing?
Yeah. That's
In the studio.
how I was feeling.
I was rapping.
Were you rapping when you were 15? Wow. When did you first get into the studio? That's one thing I really admire about a lot of rappers.
I gotta
Guys
send
are
you
always
this meme I
working.
just seen right now. It's
Rappers
on
are always
Instagram.
in the studio.
Hopefully.
That's like a big thing, though.
Yeah.
It's like
You know what I'm saying?
there's a
One second,
discipline
one second.
aspect to it that I
Yeah.
don't think that gets appreciated.
Yeah.
You have to be. You're always in the lab.
Yeah,
You're always working.
Constantly. It's
Yeah.
like training. You gotta work at it. You
It's
gotta
competitive.
Be,
Yeah.
it's
What's your
competitive.
Instagram again, Billy?
You gotta be in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta work with producers. You gotta be fucking knowing who's next and who's you know what I'm saying? Like working with them and shit like that. So like at the end of the day, yeah, it's a craft. Shit. I've been in the studio since I was like 14, 15, and there was times when my dad used to have to tell me like, yo, get out of the studio.
Check it
Like
out.
go play with your friends. Be a kid, be normal. Like you know what I'm saying? Like there was times that shit happened. And even now, like I don't really do normal shit. You know what I mean? I might like go to the movies or like go to Dave and Buster's or something like that. But like I don't do shit. Like I just go to the studio. I'd much rather just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Create.
Well, that's amazing that you figured it out so young. Like,
Yeah.
how old were you when you knew you wanted to be a rapper?
I think I was in 3rd grade. It's real shit. I think I was in 3rd grade.
That's amazing.
I wanted to be a Ninja Turtle and I wanted to be a rapper. And I think a rapper was like a little bit more realistic. I'm working on being a Ninja Turtle now.
That's amazing. 3rd grade.
Yeah, 3rd grade.
How old are you in 3rd grade again? You're 9?
You 9?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when I started writing my first raps and shit.
Dude, that is hilarious.
Yeah, I was like watching music videos and I remember seeing like Puffy and Biggie and Bone Thugs and Harmony's like one of my favorite groups.
Wow.
So I was like, yo, if I could do that, I'll be all right. And then by the time I was like 13, that's when the internet was really popular. So you could download like instrumentals and shit like that. So you didn't have to like have beats or anything. Then they started introducing, you know, at-home equipment. They had like the little Tascam 4-track little bullshit thing that you could, you know what I mean? So I started fucking around on that, like doing my own little home studio. Then Fruity Loops came out, started making beats. Cool Edit Pro was like the program back then before Pro Tools. And yeah, that's how I got my start. Like just in the fucking in the crib, just putting it together. Then I turned like by the time I was like 16, I got like an internship at a studio in Pittsburgh.
Next to Hugh Hefner.
Where I was literally like answering the phones and running errands and going to pick up like office supplies and shit like that. And in return, they would pay me with studio time. So like I would just record like off, you know what I mean, off the clock. You know what I mean? I had like 4 or 5 songs, and that turned into a record deal.
Wow.
Yep. Got my first deal at 16.
That's an amazing story.
It's wild.
That's a movie story. That's crazy that you always knew.
Yeah, yep. It was something that I worked at for sure. Because it was like being in Pittsburgh. You ever been to Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty crazy out there, right?
Crazy how?
Oh, no.
Like, it's just a really wild city. Like, the Midwest. So it's like, there's either a couple things you can do, and there's not a lot. And working a job is like the last thing that anybody wants to do in Pittsburgh. So all my cousins and everybody that I know do different shit than what I was willing to do. I was like, yo, I'm not trying to be that guy, like that. So
makes sense.
I was like, how am I gonna make a way for myself? You know what I mean? How the fuck am I gonna still be fresh, still, you know what I mean, enjoy myself, have a good time, but be safe
where
and
else,
like,
right?
have fun.
Where else other than Miami, right?
It's amazing that you nailed it.
Yeah, yep.
And nailed it young.
Yep.
That's a beautiful thing to know what you want to do.
And
just be working towards it.
Hell
For
yeah.
many people, that's the real problem. The real problem is like finding a thing.
Yeah.
You know, finding a thing that they really love so much they can put all their energy into.
Yeah, I mean, I'm blessed to grow up in a time too where technology was like taking over and shit. And I think like if you're my age and you like make music or got a camera or, you know what I mean, anything around that, you good. Like, and now I think it's like if you have anything to do with weed, like, you know what I'm saying? If you know how to grow it, if you could sell it, if you could brand it, if you could come up with light technology or whatever it is, like, that's going to be the future for this generation. It's like pot.
There's going to be a lot of that for sure. It's going to open up to everybody. I think once they realize how much money there really is in pot and how safe it is in comparison to liquor and all these other established things that we've all... No one has a problem with alcohol companies.
Right.
You know?
Hell no.
Nobody has a problem with them.
Nobody has a problem with you drinking at 12 in the fucking afternoon. Like, I get on planes all the time. People be like, yo, let me get a... It's like... People get fucked up, yo.
On a plane. It's totally fine. We just have to shift attitudes.
Yeah.
People just have the wrong attitude about it. They think it's something negative. It's something that could be negative to some people. But that's like everything else. That's like food, sex, gambling, everything.
Shopping.
Everything. Yeah,
Everything.
shopping for sure. People go crazy. People lose their mind shopping.
Yeah.
They can't buy enough things.
Yeah. They're buying crazy shit. Just cuz.
Just cuz. Yeah, that's as much of an addiction as anything.
Yeah.
But pot can definitely, for some people, derail them. I don't think it's for everybody.
Nah, it's a medicine, so you gotta have the right dosage.
450.
That's a good way of looking at it. I think some people react to it weird too.
Yeah, I mean, certain people's experiences aren't everybody else's experiences.
Yeah.
So it's like if you got fucked up on weed, that's you. So it's like don't put that off on everybody else. And I think like anything, it takes time to, you know what I mean. Like I can't take Percocet because it's like that shit'll fuck me up because I don't do painkillers. But I think over a certain amount of time, if I had an injury, my body would start to react differently to a certain amount of Percocet. But like off rip, it's gonna fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna do all types of shit. But you know, after a while, you know what I mean. There's people who just pop that shit and just walk around like you know what I mean. Normally, that same way with me smoking a joint. It's like there's some people who could hit this and be in that corner for the rest of the day. Me, I'm gonna go do everything that I have to do. So it's a medicine, it's a dosage, and you have to train your body for it.
I think that's true, but I also think some people might not react to it correctly in terms of like biologically.
Yeah.
I think they might have an allergy, like
How
it
much
might
you
be
at
like
right now?
broccoli or something. You know, there's people out there that are allergic to weird shit.
Right.
There's some people I think that just
I've heard of that.
Yo,
that
so-
experience is just not good for
They're
them.
like they're allergic to it. I don't.
I'm
I
planning
mean,
a
you
trip
know,
out to
I'm just guessing.
Japan.
I don't know. I mean, it makes
it's
sense though,
I
doesn't
think
it?
it's opinion. Like if you
Yeah.
believe it or not. You know what I mean? Like if
if
you
you
want to
Where
believe
the
that,
summer- yeah, of course.
I feel
Where
like
summer live.
you're entitled to believe that. And if you don't want to believe that, then it's like, okay, cool, you're that guy too.
Okay.
I don't know
I
either.
agree with what you said.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either, bro. Because it's like I'm on the fence because it's like, you know, on one hand, people. I mean, I don't know. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. It's medicine.
It's fucking medicine. Yeah, and I like it. And there's a lot of people that like it. It's not what everybody thinks it is. People have this wrong idea of it.
Yeah.
And one of the things I found out real early on is how many jiu-jitsu guys smoke weed and do jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, you seen the High Rollers thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
High Rollers has these awesome events where they smoke weed and then they fight.
Yep.
In a jiu-jitsu match.
Yep. My partners are a big part of that, Lonnie and Breeze, and they're the ones who actually got me like kind of, you know, into fitness. So to see them like, and I'm the one who got him into weed, so it's like to see it like cross over. I never would have known, like, you know what I'm saying? How many jiu-jitsu dudes like smoke weed and like are about it, like
yeah,
they're
it
about
helps.
that shit.
It helps you jiu-jitsu. It really does in some
like,
weird way.
It helps like slow it down for you, right?
I don't even know if it slow it down. It's like it tunes out the rest of the world.
Oh, okay.
It's like you become freer.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Like more creative.
It's definitely it's better for rolling than it is for drilling.
Gotcha.
Because like when someone's trying to teach you something, sometimes your brain's just not
'Cause
taking
you're
it in
just-
right. Yeah, you're just high. Your brain's not taking it in. But if you were sparring, it would be good.
Got you.
You just you flow better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That
weird.
makes sense. That makes sense. I haven't done jiu-jitsu yet. I'm gonna get there eventually.
You would love it. You got long limbs, man. You'd be perfect for choking people.
Yep.
Arm bars, triangles, and shit.
I'm gonna get there.
You could do it.
Yep.
You're
I feel
totally
like
built for it.
I feel like I'm gonna just fuck with stand up for like a couple years, and then just gradually do other things. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll just probably do jiu-jitsu for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
for
saying?
sure. You should.
Just learn some shit.
Yeah, it'd be great for you, man.
Hell yeah.
And you're like I said, you're built for it.
I'm all
That's
about
the
it.
perfect frame for fighters is long.
Mhm.
It seems to be as long as you're strong. It's like the John Jones frame.
Mhm.
That's the perfect frame.
Right.
Can't get you can't get close enough to him. He can hit you when he wants to, and then when he grabs a hold of you, he's strong enough and he's better at wrestling. He's going to throw you around. Like if you could, like that's the perfect combination is long and strong.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Dudes like Serafian, they buck that trend, right? Because they're just tanks.
Yeah, I remember that.
But the best, it seems to me like just mechanically, the best frame is the long frame. So you have like the best frame for fighting.
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm in there.
It doesn't guarantee success, but it's a fucking awesome base.
There we go. I'm working with something.
Yeah, because like short dudes like me can't put big guys in triangles. I don't have enough leg room. Not enough, like mechanically.
I'm sure you can figure it out.
Not really. No, you got to give up on that one. But long guys can get triangles from all kinds of places.
Okay.
You'd love it. Super. It's a thinking man's game too. You know, it's like you're playing a game.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
The thing that I like about it too is that you can go full blast.
Okay.
Whereas, like, if you're sparring, you don't really want to go full blast. You hurt each other. Right. You want to be tempered, measured, just kind of touch each other. But when you do sparring in jiu-jitsu, because you're not striking each other, you're just wrestling, grappling, you can go full blast.
Okay.
It's amazing.
I'm with it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm super with it. Like, the little bit that I've done, I was like, all right, cool. I can see. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All of them?
Yeah.
Well, that's more.
Definitely.
Gotta go there.
I just love the fact that you're interested in doing different things.
Yeah, for sure.
You know?
I'm a learner.
Do you read books? Do you watch documentaries?
I watch documentaries.
Yeah.
I have read some books that I gravitate towards.
What kind of documentaries do you gravitate towards?
Like music.
Really?
Always about music. Let me see what else. Yeah, it's always about music, like
Did you
musicians.
see Searching for Sugar Man?
What was that one?
That was about this dude who was a guy who was making music. I want to say it was in the 70s. And he had like a little bit of buzz on his album. And then it died off for him, and he went back to work as a construction worker. But his music became insanely huge in South Africa. He was a superstar, and there was all these legends about him, that he was dead, that he, you know, just crazy stories about who he was. Meanwhile, this guy was working as a construction worker.
Damn.
So in South Africa, he's a fucking mega superstar, like sells out arenas. And like, spoiler alert, it's a great documentary, you should see it, but he eventually goes to South Africa and does this concert there. And you'll cry.
Yeah.
You'll cry.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my God. Can you imagine this guy was working as a laborer? And the whole time, he was a superstar, and he didn't even know it.
Damn.
And then the people see him, they're singing along to his music. I mean, the guy's blown away.
I would love that.
It's a crazy documentary.
I gotta check that out.
It's insane to watch. You're like, how could this be true?
Yeah. Damn.
It's amazing.
I kind of feel like I heard the name, but I never
You
seen
gotta watch
that.
it. It's
Yeah, I gotta
it's
check that out, bro.
Yeah, it made me cry.
I gotta check that out.
At
fam.
the end of it, you'd be like, wow.
Oh, hell yeah.
Imagine this guy's experience.
Yeah, right?
It's
Damn.
almost like being released from jail or something.
Yeah.
It's like,
Exactly. Damn.
yeah, it's incredible.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it's amazing. And seeing how comfortable he gets on stage, too.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Damn.
Yeah. His music is good, too.
Gotta work.
Very, very interesting.
Is he still alive?
I believe he is alive.
That's fire.
He's alive, right? Yeah.
So he's able to see the proceeds from his movie and his movie.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But someone said I think he gave away all his money.
Really?
I read something, but that might be more of those rumors and legends
Oh,
about
legend,
the guy.
another myth. Damn, Sherman.
He's attached to so many legends. Jamie, find out if that dude gave his money away. Because I felt like I read that. I was like,
bro.
But life to him is so surreal anyway.
True.
Maybe he felt like he couldn't be a real bona fide artist unless he gave away his money or something crazy like that. Because the guy was living in like
That's why I don't want to do like
apartment.
ayahuasca or anything like that. I feel like that's what's gonna happen to me.
You want to give away your money?
Yeah. Fuck this shit. Like, whoa, no.
That's hilarious. Yeah, it's too tricky.
Yeah.
You could get so, you know, so charity driven. You just give away everything. And then you work on charities.
Just walking the earth barefoot.
Yeah.
He's on tour last year, touring theaters all over the country.
Good shit, Sugarman.
Yeah.
He's back. He's back.
He's smacking.
So
okay,
there
I'm
was
watching
a
that
fake
documentary
rumor
for sure.
that he gave away all his money?
Yeah, Dave Matthews covered one of his songs. They went on tour, helped blow him up.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
Well, he ain't giving away nothing. Beautiful.
He might have, but I don't.
Maybe he got it back.
Yeah.
The documentary's really amazing. It's one of the best music documentaries I've ever seen.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good one. Tell me a good one.
My documentary.
Oh.
Called Behind the Cam.
Yeah.
It's on Apple Music.
Oh, I'll get it.
Hey, I just did that. I just did that.
Beautiful.
Man. Nah. I like to watch I watched this Pink Floyd documentary about how they put together their albums and shit like that. There's another one about background singers who never became super popular, but they're part of songs that you hear and that you love, and it's just telling the story how writers and, you know what I mean, being in the studio and what it's like to live that life. It's really cool because I listen to harmonies a lot. I don't know if when you hear music, I hear all the textures of it, so it's I get interested in what goes on sometimes in the background. And that was a cool story. What was the last one that I actually watched? I'm watching this show actually. You ever heard Chernobyl?
I've heard. I heard the show's amazing.
That shit's kind of cool.
Yeah, I heard it's great.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. But that's not music though.
What is that on? Is that Netflix?
It's on
HBO?
Yeah.
HBO.
Finally got it.
Game of Thrones didn't kill him.
Chernobyl is it.
Really?
Yeah,
that good, huh?
That show's lit.
Timer thing. I was on a timer.
That's all you need. All you need is a big show.
Yeah,
HBO's back. Chernobyl. What is it about the accident?
Yeah.
How many episodes is it?
I'm not sure. They're like streaming them now, so it's like.
It streams.
Yeah, yep.
Oh.
It's on like the 4th or 5th episode, I think.
Yeah, all those networks that don't stream everything.
Yeah.
Like it must suck.
Yeah.
To have like a show that has to be on Thursday night at 8.
Losing out.
Just today's so weird.
Yeah.
People want to watch things whenever they want to, like right now.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
a 5-part miniseries. The last episode is coming up this weekend.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
How do you think the movie theaters will always be here?
Shit. Nah, I think eventually they're gonna be gone. What do you think?
I don't know. I like that they're real. You know, that there's a place you go.
They've already kind of came and gone twice. If you look around old Hollywood, there's old theaters that aren't theaters anymore, but there's new theaters that have taken over them. But those buildings are still there for whatever reason. You know, they're still using them, or
Well, people still like going to the movies.
Yeah.
It's like it's a night out thing.
Yeah.
You know?
I just
Go.
feel like it costs so much to like keep screens and actually put movies in there, and then you got the popcorn, and it's like.
But it's one of the few things that we do with strangers is like be a part of an audience. It's like the few things we randomly do with giant groups of strangers.
I feel like technology is like removing that because people don't like that.
I think people are uncomfortable with it because most of the time we spend on devices.
Yeah, for sure.
Communicating through devices.
And especially with like virtual reality becoming more popular, like, you know, like people love access. So it's like, if you're making them feel like they're there, like why would you want a random dude walking across your lap when you can just be in the movie? Like, I feel like they would just spend that money on, you know, keeping you at home, like where you want to be. This is just my opinion. I don't know.
No, I think you're right, and I agree with you 100%. But I also think as a community of human beings, it's nice to have things that we all do together.
Yeah.
It fosters like a kind of getting along better and friendship.
I
with
love that.
People that you don't know. I think that's what's good about sports.
I like concerts because of that.
Concerts,
Yeah.
When you go to grow with a whole group of people, you go to see something, like it's nice. You're connected to
Hell
it.
yeah.
It feels good.
Baseball games. Because I've had fun at games and not gave a fuck about like what was going on, but it's the community, like what's going on for sure, 100%.
That's what I mean. I mean, and everybody's kind of drinking, having fun. That is an important part of cities and of communities. That's one thing that I think that like a movie theater does provide.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Concert, for sure.
And I'm not even mad that people don't really go to the movies like that now, because it's like when you actually do want to go, you can go. And it's not full, and it's not, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be people there, but it's not overwhelming to the point where you got, like, it fucks up your movie experience. So it's like, it's kind of, you know, it's doable. It's enjoyable.
It's handleable.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fun. I like where the movies is at right now.
I am worried that people are eventually going to all be living in some sort of a VR world.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's designed to move that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you give people something and they're going to use it.
And they're going to get better.
Yeah.
They're gonna make a new one. The new one's going to have extra features.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, like, you know, I get it. Like, fuck.
Have you fucked with any of that VR stuff?
Yeah, VR is awesome.
Do you ever do that? There's a thing outside of Disneyland where you there's a VR game that you go through. You go through like this little, like they have a giant room, right? And the room's set up for the, what was it called? The Void? Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Holy shit.
The Void VR. And there's a Star Wars one, and there's a Wreck-It Ralph one.
Okay.
And they're hilarious. I mean, you're walking around. You feel heat from fire. You pick up a plastic gun. You're shooting at stormtroopers. And
shit's crazy.
It's crazy. And while you're doing it, you're like, this is just step one.
Exactly.
This is going to be insane in 20 years.
They're just giving us pieces, like bits and pieces. Like, they already have more.
You think that?
Oh, for sure.
Really?
100%.
I don't think that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
Because I think that what they're showing you right now is state of the art. They're selling it. It's the best, and it's in competition. And it's getting better and better all the time.
Sounds like French
but
dressing.
That's a good way to look at it, because they put it at my fault. I mean,
no worries, man. Yeah. I just think these people are very competitive.
Yeah.
The money is in getting the best shit out the quickest.
Okay.
And they're all competing with each other.
So they're putting out like the bootleg version and letting somebody smarter test it, work it, and make the better version, and they'll come back and do that later.
Well, that definitely happens too. I mean, that's what China does better than anybody.
Yeah,
they take some shit and just redo it.
I be feeling like this is just my theory. Is like VR, right? It might be so fucking dangerous that they don't know like how it'll
let it out.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like they give us like little bits and pieces of it to like let us, they spoon feed it to us so they don't kill us. And the world just go crazy. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, because they probably tested it on somebody and they died like before. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, they was like, oh shit, we went too far. It's like, hold on, let's like pull it back a little bit and just give them this. Like you said, give them this version of it. You know what I mean? But I feel like there's more.
Well, I think when you really don't know what the fuck is going on, that's with military stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think military stuff like weapons and spaceships and aircrafts that they're developing. We don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're doing some shit that we have no idea.
Right.
But I think with things like consumer electronics, like technology, I think what you see is what you get. I think this is as good as they can do anything now. They're working on the newest, best shit.
Right.
And that's coming around. They're always constantly in development. But they're all competing against each other. There's no way they would hold anything back.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Damn. I feel like there's a phone that charges in 2 seconds. It's like, okay, if
No
you're
way, you have it out.
If you're in a war,
right,
and your cellular device goes down, it's like you can't plug it in and charge it. It has to like happen quick, right?
Right.
So like they have that, in my opinion. They just don't give it to us.
But all that stuff, I could see your argument because you're in a war. They might have better batteries like that the military develops or some new kind of battery. That's possible. But there's so much money in batteries. Like there's so much money. If they had a better way of doing it, like if Samsung came out with a phone that charged 100% in 30 seconds, and Apple would have to figure out how to compete with that.
Right.
They would have that out.
Right.
They wouldn't hold on to that.
I think
no one would hold on to that because that would just dominate the market.
Powerful, right?
It would dominate the market.
Yeah,
But
it's too powerful.
But that happens. That's what always happens.
Yeah.
That's how Blockbuster's out of business.
Right. Right.
That's why there's no more Tower Records. All that shit happened in our lifetime.
Yeah, for sure. Like 100%. Music isn't even physical.
Right.
Like, and I make music and it's not real.
Right, it's a sound.
Yeah, it's a sound. And fuck, I don't know.
That is a crazy way to look at music. What is this? The R17 Pro, which is the company's latest, is the fastest charging smartphone in the world. It advertises that 35 minutes is all it takes to entirely fill up a dead battery.
That was 7 months ago, so.
So it's probably faster.
They got something like that. Yeah. Sure.
35 minutes. So what do you think they can do like for a full battery?
I would say that there's probably 100 cell phones out there that can charge in 5 minutes. There's not a million because they can't source that much.
Wait a minute, charge more than this guy?
Like I would say like there's a military phone that they might have 100 of them passed around the military, but it's not mass produced.
And it can charge up in 5 minutes?
Sure. For sure. If this can do 35 minutes,
YouTube should get
7 times faster. It's easy.
You guys are all conspiratorial on electronics.
That's not that big.
It's just, I mean, to me, that's normal.
A big leap.
To me, that shit is normal. This is energy that we're talking about, right?
Right.
Bro, like, cars still move off of gas. Like, that shit is like the Stone Age, bro. Like, shit's going electric. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's on some spaceship shit. So at the end of the day, like, they have this shit. They just can't give it to you because they're killing people testing it. It's like food, you know what I mean? Like, they have to approve this shit before it comes out, but they have a car that goes, it just crashed into the wall, you know what I mean? And somebody died in it, and they're like, whoa, we can't put this on the streets yet. It's like all of that shit, energy,
Really?
yeah, like.
Well, you think they have a car that's so fast they can't put it on the street?
They have. I just feel like transportation in general, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Communication, transportation, technology, the way we hear music, the way that we view things and shit like that. Our whole experience, technology, whatever the fucking word is, we're being spoon-fed. FaceTime, you know what I'm saying? It was like you used to have the service to FaceTime.
Right.
Now everybody can FaceTime. You know what I mean? It's like people don't even call each other no more. They just FaceTime. So we feel like, oh man, we came up. This was blah blah blah. Like we feel good about that. We feel excellent about it. But there's more. I feel like this is just me. I just feel like they're just sitting on it. You know what I mean? They're waiting to give it to us.
I don't think companies have any reason to do that.
Yeah.
The only reason to do that would be to get rid of the stock of the stuff that they're already selling. That'd be the only reason. Because sometimes when companies announce a new product's coming, people stop buying the old product. Like Corvette is having a problem with that right now.
Okay.
Because the Corvette, excuse me, they got this car, the ZR1. You seen that thing?
Yep.
It's a demon. It's ridiculous that you could go to a store and buy a car that has that much horsepower. But a lot of people don't want to buy them because then there's a new Corvette coming out in like a year.
Right.
That's a mid-engine, total new design. They don't want to be stuck with the old one.
Got you.
People get weird.
Yeah, that's true.
So in that sense, they might be holding out on what they're about to be able to do. But like we saw with that foldable phone that Samsung tried to come out with, and then they had to take it back because it was so defective. So many of them were breaking. It was a giant embarrassment, and they pulled the whole thing.
Right.
And now they're trying to rework it and figure out what to do with it. That's like, if a company has something like that happen, and that's the number 2 smartphone company in the world, they're number 1, right? Samsung's number 1. Huawei's number 2, Apple's number 3. That's the number 1 cell phone manufacturer in the world, and they got that kind of a fuck up. There's no way. They're not holding back anything. I don't think so. I think they're trying to sell the best shit they have right now, and then they're in development with the next level shit right now. But as far as like what they can bring to market, what they have is what they bring to market. I think like those on-screen fingerprint sensors, they didn't used to be able to do that. Now they can. You just touch the glass and it reads it. All that shit is like, they're just trying to get it dialed in to the point where they could sell it to enough people and it doesn't break. Like that stupid folding. Did you see that folding screen?
Yeah, it's like a fucking, you could, like it was a regular phone, but it folded though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it would fold open to like an iPad.
To an iPad, yeah, that shit's stupid.
But that thing kept breaking.
Okay.
And, you know, when it came out, everybody's like, holy shit, this is the future. The glass bends.
I think there's like you said, there's like the people who just freak out about whatever's new, right?
Right.
And then there's like shit that really moves you know what I'm saying? Like really changes shit. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And there's a huge difference between those. Like you got the people who just want the new shit, and then you got motherfuckers who's actually like doing shit that changes things forever. Like streaming changed music forever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like mini discs and all of that other stupid shit that people were trying to do to change music. It didn't work. You know what I mean? And it didn't exist. So it's like the one thing that stands out and changes things forever. That's what motherfuckers remember. I don't know if they're holding it or not. It is what it is. But like, there's some smart motherfuckers who design this shit for us, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, like, you got people who just consume it and they're just like, oh man, I'm here for whatever, like, you know what I mean? And then I feel like there's a lot of people who understand it and know how to play off of, you know what I mean, those people's emotions, and then that's where you get like, you know what I mean, what we have now. And me personally, I love everything. Like, I'm not a person who like is stuck with the old shit or has to have all of the new shit either. Like, I'm just like obsessed with life in general. Like, all of this shit fucks me up, but it's crazy. It's insane.
We live in insane times.
We live in insane times.
What's cool about today too is that we can go and ask like a record player.
Yeah.
You know, use a record, listen to some old records.
Right.
You know, and realize like, wow, this is how people used to get their music. They used to sit in front of the record player with headphones on. I remember being a kid doing that.
Right.
People would listen to albums. They open up the album, looking at the art. That was a big part of an album.
Right.
What was the photo layout? What was the pictures?
It's crazy how everybody thinks like the new shit ruins the older shit too. Like,
right.
It's like people still enjoy everything, man. Like, you know, it's just stages of it.
I love that old shit exists.
Yeah, hell
You
yeah.
can go back and listen to some of that old stuff.
People don't watch tapes anymore though. Like you can't get like a VHS. Like that's not the move.
Yeah, I think those are dead and gone. VHS. Remember when someone would give you a copy of a copy, and it was all like every now and then it had little lines through it and shit. You get like second, third generation copies from friends.
Yeah. VHSs are done, bro.
You remember? I don't know if you remember this, but you used to be able to buy movies right after they came out, especially in New York, because dudes would sit in the back of the movie theater.
Oh, like the little bootleg joints. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
could watch the movie from like it was
Like a video camera.
Yeah.
They'd be like in their video and the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a crazy time. Yeah, they weren't hiding shit back then. They were using all of their technology.
Yep. That was everything they had.
That was everything they fucking had.
The crazy thing is that's not that long ago. In terms of the human race, that's not that long ago.
That's the 90s.
That's so recent.
So this is what, 2019, so that's 20 years. So you can go back 23, 24 years maybe.
Imagine if you could see what the fuck 24 years from now is.
It's crazy. I related to like when I was younger in the 90s, because I was like a baby in the 90s. I wasn't even a teenager. So 20 years from then was the 70s.
Yeah.
And shit was totally like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like now from 20 years for that to be the same time frame, like that shit is crazy to me.
You really want to know how crazy it is, man? Get yourself into like a 1970 Plymouth and drive that thing and realize that in 1970, that's how people drove. They drive this thing that like it barely knows where you're telling it to go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You could do this with the steering wheel.
They
as
didn't
you're
even
driving
have
on the
power
street.
steering in the 60s and shit, bro. Like,
Yeah, you're
you
right.
had to turn that thing like
A
this.
lot of them didn't. Yeah, a lot of them didn't. But those cars were terrible. And that was just a few years ago. I mean, in terms of like human history.
Right.
If you looked at a block of time in history, like if you looked at the difference between 1820 and 1840, in our head, it's like, that's the same shit. 1820, 1840, what the fuck was different? There was nothing different.
Yep.
But if you look at our generation,
Yep.
40 years ago to now, it's insane.
It's true.
It's insane. It doesn't even make sense.
It's nuts.
We're barely the same thing.
Bruh. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Have you driven a Tesla?
No, I haven't. Pretty good.
The preposterous. It's a preposterous car.
What's the deal with them?
It's so fast, it doesn't make sense.
Really?
Every other car you drive afterwards will feel stupid. You could drive mine.
You got a Tesla?
Yeah. Yeah, you could drive it.
They're that legit?
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever driven in my life.
Fuck.
It doesn't make any noise.
It doesn't make, it makes zero noise. This makes noise. Stop ringing my doorbell. Who the fuck is that?
It's a fucking rap music video, entourage style.
This is a
girls in their
girl at
underwear,
my house.
dancing, bottle of champagne.
There's a girl at my house.
Someone should just follow you with the camera just to see who rings your doorbell.
Bruh. I do not know who that girl was.
Welcome to the party. What were we just talking about?
Teslas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a spaceship. It's next level. If you think that they're holding back anything in the automotive world, drive that thing. And you're
That's
like, oh.
see, no, that's the thing. I feel like all cars are gonna look alike, and they're gonna look like Teslas. So they're gonna have the super fast one for like the elite motherfuckers, and they're gonna have like regular ones, and then we're all gonna have the same car. We're all gonna have the same phone. We're all gonna have the same watch, and we're all because it controls everything. Like they control your house, so it's like everything is integrated. TV, the Xbox. It's like you all want it in one. So the only way to do that is for everything to be the same. So like if the Tesla is that ill, I never driven one. But if it's that ill, I don't see why people wouldn't be into it. Like
just the pain in the ass is it takes a long time to charge.
Okay.
I mean, even if you have a Tesla supercharger thing, like I have one, a wall-mounted charger it's like more amperage.
That's tight.
It's nice, but it still takes a few hours to charge if it's almost dead.
Okay.
Whereas you can get gas in like 5 minutes.
Exactly.
That's
Don't they
the
have
only
like
thing that's
portable chargers?
No.
They ain't do that yet?
No. You need insane amount of power to power that thing.
But how long?
It's got giant batteries in it. It just takes hours and hours to fill up.
That doesn't sound like fun.
Well, because it goes 317 miles.
Did you see this race they did with the tunnel?
What is it?
This two Teslas at the same spot. Like I guess it's in Hawthorne where they have it. The one on the right is using the tunnel that they have completed, and the one on the left is going above ground.
Now, is this tunnel like auto drive?
Yeah, so it's got.
Fuck
I think it's
that.
got those tracks on the side so that it can stay in
Bro,
place.
look how fast that's
Goes up
going.
to 127 miles an
I
hour.
am so not comfortable with that.
And then it slows right down.
The way that it moves is different.
That's how robots are going to kill us.
That's crazy.
It's so fast. You can't believe how fast it is.
That's insane.
That guy's not moving at the top, and the guy's moving very fast.
It takes him 4.5 minutes to go the same time. It takes this guy a minute and a half.
But that
to
guy's
go.
battery's dead as fuck on the right, I'll tell you that. If you stomp on that thing for that long, you better be prepared for that shit to drain quick, especially when it's in ludicrous mode.
That's what they call it?
Ludicrous mode. Yeah, and now they have Ludicrous Plus. I don't even want to turn that shit on. I don't need that. What kind of asshole is unhappy with ludicrous mode?
So I was going to ask before, don't you think there's some car company trying to beat them?
Yeah.
Has
well,
to be, right?
Tesla has a Roadster. Have you seen the Tesla Roadster? Oh my God, Jamie, pull that up. It's a spaceship. It's this little sports car looking spaceship that goes 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds.
It's a spaceship.
It's a spaceship. Look at that. That's the Tesla Roadster.
Oh, I like that.
It's a dope looking little car. The roof comes off too.
That's real, huh?
Oh my God, that thing's a demon. That thing is a demon.
How much does that cost?
I think it's $200,000.
It's real?
Yeah, it's not out yet. They're working on it.
Oh, okay.
They're working on releasing it soon. Yeah, $200,000. Look at that, 1.9 seconds 0 to 60.
Yeah, I don't need that.
They just seem, the electric
really
cars
nice.
just seem like the future. But again, that one's going to be interesting because it has 600 miles. It can go 660 miles, I think, without charging, which is long distance. Mine's like 317.
Oh, okay.
The ones they have now are like 317.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's wild.
Like, my mind is literally blown by this shit.
Yeah, mine too.
Like, for real. Like, that shit blows my mind.
Imagine if you're one of those people that makes those things.
Yeah.
Like, that's your job.
I feel like it's like really a process, like scientific, like, you know, because you don't want nobody to hurt themselves.
Exactly.
I mean, you know what I mean? So you have to get it just right.
Sure.
So it's like, what's the process of that? Like, what are the fuck are they doing, like, with technology and electricity in a car?
Yeah. And they have all these safety features. They have auto drive.
That's the
drive
thing.
For itself.
It's like, it's going to be so fast, it's got to have hella safety. Jesus Christ, girl. All right, I'm just going to let you in. I can't turn this thing off. Oh, there it is.
The same girl?
I don't know.
She's persistent.
I don't know who that was.
She's a go-getter.
I don't know. She can need to go get something else.
But yeah, man, I mean, it's when you drive something like that, you realize, like, oh, okay, just 30, 40 years ago, cars were these stinky, weird things that barely steered right. And now you have these things that it seem like they're from a futuristic movie, and you can get them right now.
It's crazy, yo. Like, it's insane. Because people like, okay, where are we gonna be without transportation? We gotta go somewhere, right? We gotta get there somehow.
What is this, Jamie?
I was looking up, I thought I saw something today about a Lamborghini electric car, but this fell into this whole of the Terzo Millennio, it is an electric car by Lamborghini that self-heals. It has some sort of carbon fiber technology that allows it to fix itself if it cracks while it's dry. I don't know.
Oh,
that's
perfect.
insane.
Yeah, sweet.
It detects cracks and damages.
There
to
we
its,
go.
It's a fucking transformer.
There we go.
I don't
It's
know.
a transformer. It's gonna heal itself.
I was hoping you had heard of it.
No.
Self-healing.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's gonna fix itself.
Sorry to distract from that, but yeah.
But it's Italian, right?
Yeah.
Listen to me. That's my people. It ain't gonna work. Those savages.
It looks insane.
They're
thinking big.
If you want to go on a long trip in a Lamborghini, you're out of your fucking mind. That thing will leave you in the middle of the desert.
They're thinking big. That's it.
Yeah.
That is
It's got these weird, crazy,
unbelievably good-looking car.
light tires. I don't know
God
what
damn, that looks like the future.
That's fire.
Look at that thing.
It's a spaceship.
But if you take one of those, you know that it's made by Italians. Right? You know it. Like, look at that. This is my thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Yeah. When you put the accent with the car, it makes sense.
It's so flamboyant. Look at the wheels on that thing. What the fuck is with those wheels?
I don't know.
Wow.
That's crazy.
An Italian spaceship.
Yeah.
Yeah, cars are getting closer and closer to spaceships.
Yeah.
What if people start flying around? You comfortable with that? I'm not. I don't want anybody landing on my house.
Landing on the house, air accidents.
Yeah, man.
Those don't seem too good.
No.
And the regulation of...
What lane do you stay in?
Yeah, because we work so hard to develop these roads. It's like, where are we going now? Like, what's going on here?
Can you imagine if we had like a floating bubble highway system, right? Like there's balloons held on by rope that go all the way to the ground, and that marks the paths where you're allowed to fly your flying car through. but people don't look and they slam into each other, and
Oh
then
man.
you're out there in the park with your
Yeah,
kids.
regulation would suck on that.
Yeah,
For
man.
sure.
How do you stop people from? Well, it would have to be autonomous. It would have to be like Tesla auto drive. So it just takes you up and it just brings you around. It would have to be something like that.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we couldn't leave it up to people. Not with flying.
Hell no. It's too many different personalities.
Yeah. But then there's going to be lazy people that don't charge their fucking flying car. And then it gets up there and it's like, that. Like, you didn't charge it?
You shouldn't be able to take off if it's not at a certain. If it's capable of dying,
I agree.
Ground it.
Then we're gonna need more regulation, so we have more government.
Air laws.
Right? We're gonna have to. That's the only way.
Yeah. Yep.
We need more government, more regulations, air cops. We
Yeah.
need air cops.
Oh my gosh, the air police. Let's not talk about those.
Air
guys.
police. They'll be even on more on edge than ground police.
the ground police.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna be super paranoid up there.
For sure.
Well, if we ever do eventually get to space travel, if human beings ever do figure out how to like go to other planets and set up a civilization on Mars or something like that, that's probably what the real next level future of humanity is going to be.
For sure.
Other than artificial life, if we can really figure out how to set up a base somewhere. Do you think you would ever go, if there was a base on Mars, it takes 6 months to go to Mars?
If there was a threat on Earth.
A threat?
Yeah, it was like, yo, Earth is about to be fucked up.
Like an asteroid?
Yeah, I would, I would. If Mars was alright, I would try to go. I would take my family and go. Yeah, totally.
Wow.
To save my family.
That makes sense, to save your family.
Yeah.
What if Mars was awesome? What if they figured it out?
If it was awesome,
Yeah.
I'd rather just die on Earth.
Yeah.
I'm cool here. I'm good.
Yeah, I just wonder once they actually do start going from Earth to other planets, how many people are going to be willing to do that?
All the rich folks.
You think so? I think rich folks want to go into orbit. I don't think they want to go to Mars. I don't think there's a whole
You mean
lot
to
of them.
live there?
Just maybe if you can come back. Let's say we're far in the future.
Vacationing.
Yeah, take a little vacation to Mars. Take 6 months to
Everybody.
get there. Everybody, you think?
If it takes 6 months to get there, hold on, that's another one.
It's a long
I think
trip,
a
man.
lot of people would do that.
I think a lot of people would do it. I think you're right. If they knew they could come back, because then they'd be able to brag about it.
Mm-hmm.
People would love to brag about going to Mars.
It's like that time travel thing where like it takes 6 Earth months to get there, but for you it's like 2 weeks.
Ooh, I don't think it works that way, but yeah.
I was wondering how does
You
that.
have to be like at the speed of light.
Oh, okay,
all right. Yeah. Yeah.
Now we getting deep.
It might be interesting. You might be able to go save some time if you go do that.
Earth months.
You could lose some time, though. I know that's a fact. Like, if you go into space at a particularly high rate of speed, and then you figured out how to come back, like, your twin brother would be way older than you. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I went to see this Brian Cox show. Do you know who Brian Cox is, the astrophysicist? He had a show he did in L.A., and in the back they have this gigantic screen, and it's this real high-resolution screen, and it showed all of the galaxies in the universe. It showed all of them, just all jammed in together with, like, appropriate space in between them. And you look at it, and you just go, what? What the fuck is that? Like, we're in that thing? We're one dot in just trillions of dots of all these other galaxies.
Damn.
Through the known universe. I've never seen anybody show it that way. And one of the things he talked about was that the rate of time is not the same for each person, even on Earth. Like, depending on where you go and what you do and what speed you travel at, if you and I were born on the exact same day and we both got a watch, and that watch was perfectly calibrated, and you put your watch on and I put my watch on, then we met when we're 80. If our watches were still working, the time would be different. Because we've lived through different time. And it might be only increment, like a tiny increment, like a second or a couple seconds, but enough so that in the whole unit, and it was high as fuck. So while I'm there watching this thing, the whole thing just blew me away. I was like, this is a crazy way to look at the universe. This is it right here. Yeah, if anybody gets a chance, that's just one galaxy that they're showing. It's a one galaxy colliding with another galaxy. It's fucking spectacular.
Whoa!
Yeah. Do you get into space documentaries?
I'm about to.
You got to.
I just don't believe everything that everybody tells me. So
About what?
About shit like that. So I would have to get it from a reliable sports source. You would have to tell me like the good space shit.
Any Neil deGrasse Tyson ones. Lawrence Krauss has got some good stuff. He's got good audiobooks too.
Mm-hmm.
That Brian Cox guy's as good as it gets. He's a genius. He used to be a musician.
Okay.
He's actually in like a pop band.
Okay.
I think in the 80s or was it 80s? Yeah, like a popular pop band. And he's a legit astrophysicist.
And he just talks about space.
Yeah, he gives these very entertaining. With this guy Robin Ince, and they have this like stage show, and he comes out and talks about things and explains things. But when he explained that time thing to me, that if we lived the same life, that our watches would be different.
Yo, that's crazy. I love shit like that. I'm writing his name down.
Brian Cox, COX, not like the dicks.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't put that name in there.
Of course. That could be a problem. Yeah, if you get a chance to see that show, man, it's a good thing to see too, because it's so different than anything else you go to see. Like for me, I'm always at comedy clubs. I'm always either in the audience or on stage. So to be there at this place in the audience of this weird kind of like show / science seminar, it's amazing, man.
That's tight.
Yeah.
That shit seems crazy as fuck to learn and laugh.
Yeah, I gotta get you on some science documentaries.
Hell yeah!
When you're smoking weed and watching science documentaries,
it's gonna help my music.
That's when the real thoughts come out, kids. Well, you realize there's no getting away if you that paranoid feeling that you get sometimes you get too high. If you have that paranoid feeling combined with a science documentary on space, then you realize like we're all very insignificant.
Exactly. And you seem extra high because you're high watching space.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, this dude is stoned.
Exactly. How have you gotten high your whole life?
I started when I was 16.
When you were 16?
I started smoking every day.
Wow.
Yeah.
So right around the time where you were becoming successful as a rapper.
It was really like high school because I hated school. And I was just so done with it. And I was selling pot. And my mom found out. And she was low-key just super cool with it. It was like, yo, like, I smoke, you smoke, we smoke. And you know what I mean?
Wow.
It actually helped me get through school, like, to make it made it tolerable. Like, you know what I mean?
Sure.
I was able to deal with, like, the shit that I didn't want to deal with. Because I'm an intelligent kid. I just really didn't like school. I didn't like... The school that I went to was good. I went to a nice school, but it was just... I grew up in a time where it was like, you know what I'm saying? It was weird.
Yeah.
So...
Well, every school, for every kid, is not what you want to do every day.
It's
just
bad.
not what you want to do every day.
And, like, you got teachers who say certain things to you, and it's like, all right, I understand what I'm really here for. You know what I mean? And I see who I am to you, and you let it be known. It's kind of hard to, like, take those people serious and want to do the work and all that shit.
Want to follow their lead.
Yeah. And it's like, for me, that was the bare minimum. It was like graduate high school. It's like I could move on with the rest of my fucking life after that.
Yeah.
Weed helped me get through high school. I don't say that for everybody. I ain't gonna say that for everybody. It helped me.
I believe you.
Yeah, yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of shit that's not that fun, but when you're high, it becomes interesting. A lot of shit.
Yeah, yep. Yeah.
That's why air travel is always better when you're high.
Way better.
Way better.
And you could take THC pills, you can eat edibles, you can do whatever you want.
You become like appreciative of the experience.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just be up there flying. For real.
Yeah. There's something to me about music, listening to music too in a plane while you're high. It's just that it has like extra impact. Like headphones on and plane surrounded by all these people, but no one's talking, flying through the sky, going 500 miles an hour, 30,000 feet above the rocks. And then the music kicks in. Whew.
Yeah. Yep.
Something about old music too. For me, like lately, I've been getting into a lot of like really old rock and roll. You know, just imagining what it would be like to be around those people. You know, see Keith Richards and Mick Jagger in the 70s, or you know, to see Little Richard. to see James Brown live.
Hell
to
yeah.
see James Brown perform live.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Yep.
There was nothing. It's hard for us to imagine. There was nothing like that before them. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's levels of like impact that those early musicians have that it's hard to really historically put into place because there wasn't anybody like them before that.
Nope.
No rock and roll stars. No rap stars.
Mm-mm.
Think of how recent that is.
Yeah, that's
Like,
super new.
Stand-up comedy is only about maybe like 70 years old or some shit like that. Maybe. Maybe really, maybe you could say 100 if you want to get crazy. But rap is like
30?
30 years old.
40 maybe?
Maybe 40. Yeah.
Yeah. And
it keeps evolving
It keeps
and
evolving,
changing.
Yeah, like music in general. My favorite genre is like pop music. Like I love anything that could be considered pop because it changes with the times. But you have these mega stars, you know what I mean, who just transcend it's like so they're larger than life. Like Michael Jackson, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like he's bigger than just music, you know what I mean? Like, and you become a legend like as time goes on, but like to be a living legend, like living in those times and to be around those people and to really hear their music and experience them and shit like that, I feel like that shit is crazy. And it's like it's a gift like for the fans. It's a gift to be that person. It's a responsibility as well. But just like to be the one, like Beyonce, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that shit is crazy to me. Like
To be the one.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson was the one when there was no one before.
Mm-hmm.
There was no real one like him. I mean, there was Elvis, and that's about it.
Right.
There was other ones that were big. They were very popular, very famous. But Michael Jackson, he transcended so hard. I was listening to WBCN radio in Boston. There's a rock and roll station. And they were like, I know there's a rock and roll station, but this song is so fucking good, we're going to play it anyway.
Yep.
And they played Michael Jackson.
Yep.
And we were like, wow.
And he had been performing since a kid, so he worked his whole life to get to be what was it, like 30 or something like that when he was like at
probably
his
when he was
peak.
at his peak.
Yeah.
There was no
Like, that
there was
shit
no
is amazing.
roadmap for him.
Nah. That shit is amazing.
Amazing.
And he did, funk music, and he went through disco, and you know what I mean? And it just was like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And I would have loved to have seen him live before the controversy.
Right.
Just to experience him as an artist.
Yeah.
Without having anything attached to it.
Yeah.
What he did or didn't do, I don't know what he did.
Right.
I have no idea.
Right.
Doesn't look good.
Right.
But I would have loved to have seen him without the burden of that.
Feel me?
It must have been insane. And only just to see, like, he was like like we're saying that it needs to be a different word for work.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes it's not work. It's a passion project. It's way better than work.
Mm-hmm.
He should have a different word for a star.
Yep.
Because he was like a supernova.
Yeah.
He was some rare thing.
Yeah.
That might happen once every 100 years.
Yeah.
I mean,
for
even
sure.
there's legends like Elton John and Rod Stewart and fucking there's all kinds of legends. But then there was Michael Jackson.
Right.
He was above all of them.
Yep.
It was a mania.
Yeah.
Kids would dress like him. Everybody wanted to wear those Thriller jackets.
Right. Yep. There's an art to it. I feel like every musician has a choice, like if they want to go there with it. Like I feel like the Elton Johns and like even like Prince and shit like that. They stayed true to exactly who they were. Not that Michael Jackson didn't stay true to who he was, but he put himself out there for the world. He did everything. He had cartoons. He had sneakers. He did everything. You know what I mean?
The Beatles music.
Yeah, he bought. Yeah, like you know what I mean? Fucking dude owned other people's music.
Yeah.
But like, hell yeah, he was doing hella shit.
Yeah, I just think there was no roadmap for the poor guy.
Right. Yep.
And you're living in that fantasy world that nobody else can understand.
Right.
And there's no one before you, and then everywhere you go, people are screaming.
Mm-hmm.
He never had a break. There was no breaks. He couldn't do anything.
No, hell no, not normal.
Nothing.
That's crazy. That was up.
I wonder if what that would be like if Michael Jackson came around today and didn't exist before. He would for sure be a huge star. But I wonder if it would be as crazy because there's so many more stars now than there were back then because of the internet, because there's just more venues and outlets for musicians, for basically everyone, for comedians, for everyone.
Right.
There's more outlets.
Yep.
So because there's more outlets, there's more famous people.
Right.
I wonder if he would be as if it would be as insane, because back when he was that famous, there wasn't like anyone that was parallel, not even close. Yeah, man. What do you listen to old stuff?
Yeah.
What do you
yeah.
listen to?
I like I do like 90s R&B now, but I like funk music. I like Bootsy Collins.
All right.
I like I love Jimi Hendrix. He's one of my favorites. I like Curtis Mayfield, Marvin Gaye, freaking Kool and the Gang. Fucking
GENSHIN every single day.
I listen to everything, bro. I like a lot of the older soul music, like the Spinners, Patti LaBelle. You know what I'm saying? But I was raised on everything. My dad listened to Bob Marley. He listened to we used to listen to a lot of Sting and the Police.
Really?
Yeah, I love Sting. He's one of my favorites. Just all the jams, you know what I'm saying? Like the classic shit. Like you could put on any song, like for real. And I fuck with it because I listen to a lot of different music. And yeah. Oh yeah.
Marvin Gaye, man.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
He was phenomenal, man.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye was really good.
And his tragic story.
That was crazy.
His dad shot him. It's so crazy. I dated a girl once. This girl was so nuts. And we were talking about Marvin Gaye. No. We were talking about Marvin Gaye, and I was saying, it's so insane that his dad shot him. And she said, imagine what a piece of shit he had to be for his dad to shoot him.
Yeah, right.
And I was like, what? I go, no. Why would you assume he's the piece of shit when his dad fucking shot him? If he's a piece of shit, why doesn't his dad just get away from him? No, if his dad's shooting him, his dad's a piece of shit. But it was amazing. She was like instantly thinking he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't get your logic.
It's
How did
crazy.
you?
Everybody
That's someone
thinks
with a
about
good
everything
dad.
different.
That's because she's someone who grew up with a good. She still loved her dad.
Uh-huh.
She was close with her dad. Yeah, so I was like, God, I don't even know my dad. So that was, to me, I'm like, that dad shot him because he was Marvin Gaye. He's probably upset that his son had become Marvin Gaye.
Truth.
Imagine being Marvin Gaye too, where all your songs are like the best music to fuck to.
Yeah.
And he didn't have. There was no slide into the DMs.
Nah.
They had to find him physically.
Yeah. But he seemed like kind of like a faithful guy. Like he seemed like he would find like one chick and just fuck her and write an album about it.
That would be a good narrative. I think it's hard for those dudes if they're singing about fucking all the time. It's coming their way. It's a tsunami.
But they usually like just want to fuck one girl like that.
Right.
Like those
Romantic
love songs.
dudes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Like when the music's dark, like Eazy-E, like you know what I mean? Like he's fucking mad bitches. He wasn't talking about like like just one. Like
right.
You know what I mean? He wasn't on his Marvin Gaye shit.
That was what I remember.
Cause he said sexual healing. You know what I mean? When you get that feeling, he needs sexual healing. Like the shit made him feel better.
Yeah.
You know, when he was with her.
That's
You
a
know
big
what I mean?
difference between the NWA's first album. Big difference in the message. Sexual healing. There's some shit from like the early gangster rap days you listen to today. You're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like this is crazy stuff. I remember it at the time when it was first coming out, and no one knew what. Like no one could understand. There was no music like this before, and then all of a sudden you have Ice-T.
Yeah, that was before they even had the freaking parental advisory on there. They made that because like it was like, yo, parents, make sure y'all check this out before your kids get it.
It was Al Gore's wife. It was Tipper Gore. She was the one who was in charge. It was like she was leading the charge.
Yeah.
Against, I think it was her. Make sure I'm right about that. Is it? Was it right?
I'm not mad at that. That made rap music better.
You think so?
Hell yeah, it's like made it more dangerous.
Oh, we put the extreme.
Yeah.
They were trying
it's
to.
like a rated R movie.
They were trying to ban some stuff though. They were trying to ban
like
certain kinds of music.
And like.
Oh yeah, well that was Florida. Florida's crazy. Don't fuck around in Florida. If they catch you in Florida, they arrest people for
anything.
You can get arrested for obscenity in Florida.
Yeah, I'm straight. I'm good. I'm not going to Florida.
Florida was a. That's
Well, I'll
where
go, but I'm not
Broward,
going
right?
crazy in Florida. Yeah, Broward County.
Yeah, just don't get arrested for swearing.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
That's what they got 2 Live Crew for, right?
Yeah.
Explicit lyrics.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm good on all
People
that.
forget about that, right?
Yeah.
Like those guys were like the Lenny Bruce of rap.
Right.
Like Lenny Bruce is a guy who he got arrested a bunch of times for stand-up comedy because he wouldn't change his words and his, swearing on stage. He was brought in front of the court. That was 2 Live Crew. In a lot
Imagine
of
going
ways.
to jail for
rap.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy for saying something.
Somebody
doesn't like it, so they want to put you in a cage.
Wow.
Because they don't like how you're saying.
Wow.
They don't like what you're saying. They don't like how you're saying it. Like, could you arrest someone if they just said that somewhere? What if they're in the comfort of their own house and they said the things that are in that? Is that illegal?
Yeah.
Could you yell it out the window?
Yeah.
Could I drive down the road yelling it out the window?
Right. Should be able to.
It should be able to. Who the fuck are you, man? Who the fuck are you to tell people they can't do that? But then in Florida, they're like, nope, obscenity. For rap.
Florida's like its own world, though. Like, that's why when this shit goes down, it's like, all right, and then there's Florida.
Yeah. It's so its own world that it's being overrun with invasive species. A lady got attacked by an alligator just yesterday. You hear about that, Jamie?
I feel like that happens all the time down there. We just
Happens
don't
all
hear
the
about
time, more often than not.
Yep.
More often, rather than not. Nope, that's not even the good way to say it. More often now than before because there's a lot of them.
it. Yeah. I could imagine being a gator, not having nowhere to go, just kicking it in Florida.
Want to eat some stupid lady.
Yeah.
Like, look at this
Dumbass.
slow bitch.
And I've been around for a long ass fucking time. I'm hungry as fuck.
Yeah.
Florida's fucking crazy. Let's eat.
And you just look at that lady like, she's so annoying.
Yeah.
Maybe no one will even notice.
I don't even eat ladies, but I'm going to do it today.
Mostly they eat dogs. They love to eat people's dogs. That's what's fucked up.
It's a good snack if you're an alligator. I love dogs, though, so I don't know. But if I was a gator, a dog would be a good snack. For sure.
It's a good meal.
Prefer a dog than a lady.
Yeah, people have clothes on. You
Exactly.
gotta digest their sneakers and shit.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Shoes don't taste good.
If you didn't live in California, what state would you live
in? If I didn't live in Cali, what state would I live in? Not Georgia, not Florida, not Pennsylvania, not New York.
Not New York, huh?
Nah.
Too crazy?
Maybe upstate New York.
Ah.
Yeah, maybe upstate.
Then
That's
you
too
gotta
cold,
worry.
though.
You gotta worry about ticks too.
Yeah, fuck ticks.
Fuck ticks.
Yeah.
Everybody gets Lyme disease out there.
Yeah. Damn. I don't know. I never thought about that.
When the shit hits the fan,
I love California so much.
tsunami rolls over us.
Maybe I'll go to Australia.
Every time I'm on the highway nowadays and it's jammed up, bumper to bumper, I just say, imagine if something happened. This is just Thursday. Just a regular Thursday and it's bumper to bumper.
Yeah.
Imagine if some shit went down.
That'd be fucked up. People wouldn't know what to do.
We
When it
didn't know what to
rains
do.
out here, people don't know what to do.
They panic.
Yeah.
They slam into each other. They forget how to drive.
It's like, dog, it's just rain. It's just water coming out the sky.
Jesus Christ. It's a strange place to live, right? Because people aren't tested out here, like by climate.
Yeah, yup.
On the East Coast, they're tested by climate.
Yeah, yup.
That wind comes, that snowy wind comes. You gotta get the fuck
prepare.
inside.
You gotta winterize your car.
Yeah.
You gotta get snow tires.
Yeah. That's real.
Motherfuckers out here don't know about that.
They don't know.
Hell no.
They don't know.
350 tornadoes last week.
Where?
Yeah, I heard about
in
that.
the Midwest, wherever Tornado Alley.
Shit.
Yeah,
they got
ramped
fucked up.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
Damn.
That was like Ohio and where else? Kentucky, I think.
Yeah. Bunch.
They just handing out tornadoes.
Missouri got hit hard.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know if that's really because of climate change that those are ramping up. But if they ramp up in unprecedented levels like that and it becomes impossible to live in Ohio or Kentucky or anywhere where there's tornadoes, can you imagine how nuts that is? If we find out that the center of the country is just tornado, like a tornado bowling area.
Wow.
Just a bowl filled with tornadoes.
Florida, you're just dodging hurricanes most of the year. You just get lucky if it doesn't happen where you are.
Yeah, you get lucky. Yeah, you're a dick sticking out into the ocean, and it's right where all the tornadoes get formed, or all the hurricanes get formed. They all get formed there. That's where they all go, right? Because it's like warmer waters, right?
Like, here we go. We're gonna get started right here.
Yeah, fuck hurricanes. I've been in a little baby hurricane before. and I was living in Boston, which is pretty far away from the ocean in terms of where my house was, and it was like, wow.
Yeah.
And I was a little baby. It was nothing. By the time it got to us, it was nothing.
I lived in Japan for 2 years, and they used to have some crazy fucking earthquakes over there.
Oh, really? Why you were there?
Yeah, they had earthquakes and typhoons.
You saw both?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like,
what was the earthquake like?
Bad. You never been in one here?
Yeah, I've been a baby one.
Oh,
I've been in
okay.
like a 5.5.
Bro, like, I'm talking about whole room just shaking. Like, it's like a ride at Universal, like, because you see shit moving. It's like, damn, is this really happening? And this shit happens, bro. Like, the earthquakes over there are insane.
Wow.
Yeah, yup. And they get some crazy rain and the typhoons, man. That shit gets really violent, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Japanese are, you know, they hold it down.
What were you doing living over there?
My parents are military. My mom was in there for a little bit, but then she got out. And then my dad was in there. He got out, but remarried. So that's how I stayed in the military thing. It was my stepmom. And I would move. We would live on base, you know, like 2 years.
Wow. What was it like living in Japan? As a
It was
young guy?
crazy. Like, it was fun. I lived there in the late 90s. So it was like when technology was first changing, like music was just now going into MP3s and shit like that. So there was that. Pokemon was really popular over there. It was fun, like just being a kid, like running around fucking it up in Japan. It was cool, man. It was fun as hell.
That's an interesting little extra level to your brain, right?
Yeah,
like you grew up those 2 years in a completely different kind of culture.
Yeah,
so
totally.
you have a different understanding of what's possible.
Right, 100%.
I think that's so big for kids, man.
Yeah.
Show them shit.
Yeah, yeah, it helped out a lot for sure. Yeah, it was cool. It was
has
fun.
to, right?
Yeah.
Like, as far as your perspective.
Yeah, it was
just being
fun.
around. I've only been to Tokyo for a few days, only once, and I
Right.
was like, "This is one of the trippiest places I've ever been in my life."
It's crazy.
It's so interesting.
It was crazy. Living there was wild. Like, no TV, like regular TV. They don't got any like American TV stations.
Oh,
So
wow.
for 2 years, I was just like
Thursday.
Disconnected.
Yeah, like I didn't have shit. Yeah, yeah. It was
And
crazy.
this is before Netflix and everything too, right? Right? Or YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That was probably really good for you.
No, it sucked. I couldn't watch wrestling.
But I bet it was really good for your brain.
No.
You don't think so?
I need that. I need my entertainment, man. Fuck that, yo. I need to be a part of the world. I couldn't buy all the CDs and shit that everybody was listening to. It was whack.
Did you learn to speak Japanese?
Just a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Baby Japanese just to get around and shit, but I forgot it though.
You forgot it all?
Not all of it. Well, it'll come back if I like, you know what I mean? You run me through it, but I can't sit here and say no Japanese words.
How hard was it to learn?
It wasn't difficult.
No?
Nah, it's not difficult. Reading it is difficult.
Oh,
Yeah.
different?
Because they have symbols or characters. So it's like one character means like 3 of our words.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, yep. And then they have like 3 different styles of writing it too. So it's like we have print and cursive. They
Oh,
have
no.
3 different ones.
Oh, that sounds so annoying.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, on one hand, you don't want it to go away because it's an ancient language. But on the other hand, you're like, can you just clean this up? Simplify this shit for
I
me, please?
honestly think they got it down pat. You know what I'm saying? They don't even want us to have fucking know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, they're like, we'll learn English if we want to, but if you want to learn Japanese, it's gonna be difficult, bro.
I want to learn some Asian language because I'm fascinated by reading like Twitter messages from, you know how many more characters they had?
Yeah.
They can write books.
Yeah.
140 characters. Like, how many words is that though?
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of fucking words.
True.
Or if it's 280.
True.
I mean, 280 of those Asian, whether it's Chinese or Japanese, those little symbols. That's a lot of talking, man.
Yeah. It's hard to put like the ingredients on shit.
Oh yeah. I'd imagine. Do they have symbols for numbers or just use numbers?
I forgot what the numbers look like. I think it's symbols.
Really?
Yeah,
Like the
I
number
don't imagine
3?
that it's like 1, 2, and 3.
Oh wow. Right.
Yeah,
It
I
must have
think
something.
yeah.
I never even thought of that.
Yeah.
Like what is let's go with Japanese. Does Japanese Does the Japanese language have symbols that
forget how to
represent
even-
numbers? Like you would write the letters THREE for 3, like that. Like you would write 3, or you'd be the number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have that in Japanese?
Nah, cause Japanese is like each ni, san, shi.
Oh.
There's different whole different words for it. So it's like one is ichi. So it would, however the symbol, however you spell that in Japanese. I'm starting to kind of remember what it looks like now.
Do you think if you could move back there right now, you'd just get right back in the swing of things after a while?
Sure.
David Lee Roth moved there, from Van Halen, the lead singer of Van Halen. He moved down there and took kendo lessons. He lived there for like more than a year.
I would probably appreciate it more now as an adult.
You think so?
Yeah, yep. Because as a kid, you kind of just want to run wild and do everything that you see on TV. But
oh, so you must be annoyed that you were stuck there.
it was kind of weird, you know what I mean? I was 13, like wanting to like go crazy. It was fun for a little while, but you want to go back home and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Of course.
But as an adult, I feel like I would benefit a lot more from it. Yeah, yep.
So at this stage of your career, when you're looking at like what you're putting down, when you're making albums, when you're putting together your music, like what excites you the most about it?
I'm a huge fan of music in general, so I get just inspired off of like production and shit like that, like the newest producers and shit. Like, cause I like to go out, I like to enjoy myself, I like to have fun. So whatever is popping, like at that time, whatever the sound is, whether it's West Coast inspired or if it's down south inspired, I'm just interested in finding my own way of doing what's new and what my fans would love from me. Because like as a music person, you want something new every time. You don't want the old shit all the time. You could go buy that. So I just love creating and just coming up with what's new, you know what I mean? Like, I work with the newest producers, I work with the newest artists, I work with, you know what I mean? I try to make my shit sound different every time. I always tell my engineer, I'm like, yo, let's fuck with the shit sonically so it don't sound the same as the last album. Like,
right.
Come up with new ad-libs or just different shit to just kind of keep it fresh. Still do what people know me for, you know what I mean? But it's like just coming up with new ways of doing that. I get excited.
That's all.
Welcome to this edition of Road Trip, and I'm your host, Allie Clifton. He is Richard Jefferson.
Yes, I am.
Cheers. He is Channing Frye. Channing, where are you? Because you're not at home.
I'm in Central Oregon, so I wanted to take my kids sledding and see the snow. So I'm in a rental house on a river behind me. So we've been here a
The
week. It's
pandemic
been
is
nice.
tough. When you have a home in Portland, then you have your
It
vacation
sucks.
home in Portland, and then you go and take another trip and rent a home in Portland. Are you gonna be all right, man?
Well, it's technically not Portland. It's like Bend, so it's about 4 hours away. But I wanted. There's no snow in Portland. So out here, it's been sunny every day. We took them to go sledding. They've been making snowman, so it's nice, man. You gotta mix it up a little bit, dog.
Channing's he's just really trying to emphasize why they call it God's country. But I think with that said, we got a special guest. He's a man that needs no introduction. And he wanted to join us.
Yes, he does.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Finally, LeBron
Cheers.
James.
Cheers.
Welcome
Here-
back to
here he
Road
needs
Trip.
an
LeBron Alfred James.
Quirky Bob, appreciate you.
You called him what?
That's
I'm
his middle
actually
name,
on a mission
Alfred.
to make
Oh,
the most
here you go.
HP out of
Alfred.
Barbara
Well,
anyone's
it's good
ever
to see
seen.
you.
It's good to be seen.
I mean, I haven't seen you like in the flesh since March.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Man,
It's been a while.
blinged
It's
out.
been a while.
What's been
Holy
going on in your world?
fuck.
Anything happen?
No,
God
it's been pretty
damn.
quiet in my world, to be
That's-
honest. It's been
Stop
pretty quiet.
It's been a quiet few weeks, man. So I saw your ugly face in the bubble.
Unfortunately, I saw you. Yeah.
Unfortunately, you saw that. You were riding your bike around the square footage that we had. It was tough for me because I was only there for 40 days. How long were you guys there?
96 days, 95 nights. I would never forget it.
Oh,
He's got it down
you haven't
pat.
been to the hours and minutes?
96 days, 95 nights. I would never forget it, man.
What was the experience? Okay, so now you guys had the best experience because you left with a championship.
いつになったらお姉ちゃんみたいに
overall,
背が高く
to
な
see
る
it
だ
pulled
ろ
off, to see all the things that went on to get it done, and then to see all of some of the positive change and the positive messages that were going on in the bubble. How was the entire experience?
So what side you want first?
I want just man, we got hours.
Okay, so we go with the good first.
Let's go with the good. Let's go with the good.
first.
Let's go with the good.
Okay, so Adam Silver in the NBA, Michelle Roberts and that crew, they did a hell of a job of putting that thing together. And I mean, obviously we saw what was going on early on with baseball. We see now what's going on with football, no matter the pros or college, with with COVID and the pandemic. So for them to put that together and for it to be able to last the way it lasts, kudos to both sides. From a social injustice standpoint, us as the players to be able to use the NBA platform and us be able to go out there and speak about systemic racism, police brutality, voter suppression, everything that was going on, gave us an opportunity. I mean, obviously, we know you played for the franchise and we competed against them.
Yeah.
With the Warriors, they say strength is numbers.
Yeah.
Strength in numbers. We actually saw that in the bubble. The Milwaukee Bucks, they sat out a game, they boycotted a game because of something that happened in their backyard, what we all aware of, and we all stood in solidarity with Milwaukee Bucks. And if we had decided to leave at that very moment, our numbers and being as strong as we could have been would have been depleted. So as far as us being able to stick through that and be able to create some change while we were in there and speak about things that was going on in the communities and talk about things that was just affecting not only our personal lives, but our own communities and things of that nature, unbelievable. Basketball, unbelievable. I loved every part of the basketball. Besides not having fans, Laker Nation, I and the rest of the group, guys, we miss you guys so damn much. It's like
It was eerie. It was eerie.
It's eerie.
The first time, no kidding. The first time I got to watch a game, I think it was conference finals. And so I'm sitting there watching the guys run out, and they're like, ladies and gentlemen, the Los Angeles Lakers. And the guys were just joking. They were like, hey, running out. And it was like, no applause. Like,
nothing.
None.
But you would never guess if you were watching it from home.
And,
You would
and
never
that's
guess.
what my mom and my wife was saying the whole time. She was like, for us at home, it was a great experience.
Yeah.
And that's another kudos to the league. They did an unbelievable job of being able to showcase it to their fans.
Yeah.
But for the players, when you ran out
There was
there,
nothing.
and all you heard was sneakers and basketball, it was like the first AAU tournament you ever played growing up.
But even then, the AAU tournaments were
At least
like,
your mom and them
your
was
mom-
there.
yeah, like,
yeah.
come on, baby, come on, baby.
Yeah, exactly. At least you got that. It was literally nothing.
Yeah.
It was straight dead silence.
Okay, so let me ask you this then, from that standpoint, because we even talked. We had a moment where there were moments you would like look up at the crowd mid-game,
Let's
emotional,
go.
and act as if they were there, right? So you were huge,
Refresh.
one of the biggest leaders in making sure that that bubble, the restart, happened.
Yeah.
So when you experience all of that for the first time, were you disappointed? Were you mad? Were you like, oh my God, this is what it's going to be about? Like, how were you able to process all that?
Well, I mean, it's almost the same feeling as when you first time you go to a hunting house. You get excited with your friends are telling you how great it is, and you get juiced up. You really don't realize how scary that shit is until you get inside of that haunted house.
Yeah.
And that's what I compare to the bubble. We were all excited to get back. We were excited to be playing basketball again. I mean, we stopped playing in March. So we were all excited.
さようなら
Mieux Snap right there. Now go outside. Now go outside that line. If you go outside that line, the gun line. You go outside that gun line. You're already inside of a bubble. You're inside of a line. You can't go outside the gate. You can't do anything beside here. And if they tell you got to be inside your room for 14 days, that's a killer. So
Shannon, could you handle? Because I did a week. Shannon, could you handle? I did a week when I got in, and that was hard.
And I'll talk to you.
That was
I
dark.
know.
That was dark. Like, could you handle a two week quarantine, Channing, or a week quarantine?
No way. I want to say, you know what? This ain't it. This ain't it. Just get me out. I got it. This ain't it.
Hang on though,
Pushing.
because you all play on a team where you did win a title, Channing. So you know how hard that is, how awesome it is to be a champion. Would you have done it for that?
Yeah, but you didn't know.
I mean,
No, we didn't know.
but
But
y'all
here's
still...
the thing, Allie. I was always going out. I was always like walking around, meeting somebody, doing something. I was never in my room. Channing,
This guy walks around every city we go to.
Is the worst.
Yeah, he goes. He walks around towns like he's not 7 foot. and no
Why
one
I
knows who
like
he
Golden
is.
State is because there were so many homeless people I could just talk to when you guys got tired of me. I just walk up and strike a conversation.
Channing would have fit. But real quick, I want one thing, because when I got there, again, it was so weird getting there towards the latter phase. And so, like, you're talking to, I was just with the crew.
Yeah.
ESPN staff, TNT staff, and it was weird because we normally don't get to hang out. Like, Allie LaForce, I met her, and Rebecca Harlow. These are people we're never at the same arena at the same time, because they're normally TNT, we're ESPN. So you get a chance to, like, talk to different people and have conversations with.
There's a lot of ways to improve your gameplay in Genshin Impact, and these are the top 5 techniques that will help you out. One of the things that Genshin Impact won't disclose in its tutorials are the specific timings of certain elemental reactions. And while it's true that the whole premise of the game is to cause as many elemental reactions as possible, there's actually a secret timer that's attached to every character's skill and attack. And this is called an internal cooldown timer, which is not shown anywhere, but it definitely has a presence. And the best example would be Thishel's elemental skill. When she summons Oz, the Raven shoots out electro attacks that each supposedly will also apply an electro status on the enemy. However, these status effects don't actually get applied after every single attack, and instead they share internal cooldown timer, which basically limits the first 6 shots to only apply the reaction once. And this can be tested with elemental pyro slimes, where you can see for yourself that overload reaction only triggers on its first shot, and then afterwards some of the shots don't trigger, and only after the 6th shot do we see another overload reaction. And the same also happens with cryo slimes as well. And there's more characters than just Fischl who have this same internal cooldown tracker. For example, Tartaglia has some of the fastest attacks when he uses his Hydro Blades, but they also don't apply Hydro status after each attack and share the internal cooldown as well. Basically, keep an eye out on your character's abilities and attacks to determine how often they actually apply their status effects before committing to more powerful attacks or even reactions. One good rule of thumb would be to examine characters which have a lot of elemental attacks and track their status applications. However, it's important to understand that these timers are actually tied between a character's skill and the target enemy. So if Oz were to shoot 2 times and 2 different enemies would be the receivers, they would still each get an electro status. So it's clear that this internal cooldown timer is tracked separately on each enemy. All in all, prioritize which enemies to attack by keeping an eye on your elemental statuses. Even though there are many reactions in the game, they all fall into 2 groups, transformative and amplifying. A transformative reaction is anything that produces an additional damage number or effect besides your elemental attack, so these can be overload, superconduct, or electrocharge reactions. On the other hand, there's only 2 amplifying reactions, melt and vaporize. And instead of showing up as a separate damage number, they amplify the next elemental attack you will deal. And the biggest difference between the 2 is that even if they share the elemental mastery as their stat to increase their effectiveness, only melt and vaporize take into account every other stat on your character. And this is why amplify reactions at the current state of Genshin Impact are considered to be superior in terms of damage. It's also important to note that these reactions don't necessarily fall into the strategy of using every single character to produce one large damage number, and instead they can be used in a more flexible way. So even though Bennett, Mona, Sucrose, or any other Anemo or Geo character can provide stat boosts to produce bigger damage, you only really need 2 characters with respective elements for either melt or vaporize to take advantage of these powerful reactions. But if you want to find good builds for amplifying reactions, make sure to follow us on Twitter, link in the description. Now, part of the reason why transformative reactions fall off compared to amplifying is because the endgame players and veterans start to obtain more powerful artifacts, and the stats they get are far more superior than compared to just elemental mastery, which is still being used in these amplifying reactions greatly, but attack, critical damage, and critical ratings still contribute to devastating attacks. So if you have characters that can create melt or vaporize reactions, and if you're starting to acquire endgame artifacts, you could try out and see if you're getting better results than other reactions, although it can still heavily depend on the enemies you're facing or even the team lineup. Keeping yourself alive usually comes in the form of healing and shields, but one good way to stay away from trouble would be by using invincibility frames or simply iframes as shorthand abbreviation. And the best way to learn how to use these iframes would be by utilizing your elemental bursts, especially the ones that have long animations. For example, during Child's boss fight, he will place a marker and then perform an unavoidable ultimate attack which will usually be evaded if you trigger the elemental burst animation, resulting in Child making a fool of himself. And these iframes are an extremely crucial part of endgame content like the Spiral Abyss, where you will often run out of stamina, so your best bet would be by triggering your burst. The other alternative to surviving attack would be by using a character that has a lot of defense and health right before you get attacked. For example, if you're not fast enough when you get trapped in Ice Prison and there's more Fatui attacks that are incoming, you could switch to someone like Zhongli who will soak up the damage and then switch back to your previous character. In short, use these two methods to keep yourself alive when you're out of shields or healing. There's a couple of movement tricks you can take advantage of without too much effort. The first one is called dash cancel, which basically works with your dash and then immediately using your jump as a follow-up, which results in you covering more distance for less stamina. And you can use this tactical maneuver for evading enemy attacks inside the Spiral Abyss by using slightly less stamina than you normally would, especially if there's an annoying cryo aura that puts a lot of strain on your stamina bar. You can also jump quickly between the 3 destroyable objects from one of the hypostasis bosses, which could prove very useful since the distance and travel time is slightly quicker, giving you more opportunities to take care of them. And if you want something that gives a slight damage boost, you could also try walk cancelling, which only works with certain characters like Ningguang or Klee. And all you really need to do is hold down your button for moving forward and do your basic attacks in short intervals. And the time difference to cast these attacks is very small but still noticeable, so it can give you extra boost in damage, but make sure to exercise this technique with caution since you still need to worry about your surrounding enemies. This last technique is going to become a bit irrelevant once 1.2 update comes out, but it's still going to prove useful for those who are busy exploring the world. And this of course refers to using your mouse wheel near loot to quickly pick it up. All you need to do is scroll your wheel up and down and keep mashing that collect button. This can actually prove useful when you're opening treasure chests on steep mountains, since a lot of the time, the loot falls down before you're able to pick it up. But to summarize, there's an internal cooldown timer for certain character attacks and skills, which limits the amount of times you can apply their status effect on enemies, so keeping this in mind can help you with prioritizing different enemies. And the reason why a lot of endgame players prefer amplifying reactions all comes down to the fact that these reactions are using every single stat, including elemental mastery, and the attacks end up especially strong if you obtain a lot of artifacts with good stats. Also, if you want to keep yourself alive, you can use the iframes on other characters with better survivability to absorb your enemy's devastating attacks. Finally, you can get more out of dash cancelling by covering slightly more distance and using less stamina, or you can also get a tiny improvement in your damage by using walk cancelling with certain characters. Let us know in the comments which of these techniques you can use and any other ones to suggest. Also, don't forget to subscribe and remember the notification bell as well as make sure to check and press the like button. Thank you for watching this.
Are you sick of your Barbara making you wet? Whoa, what's this? She's gonna get you killed in the Spiral Abyss because all she does is freeze your entire team, and you're going, what the hell? Why did I spend hundreds and hundreds of experience books on her and Mora and all this shit, and now she's useless? I might as well jump off of a cliff with her. In the arms of the angels. Barbara is one of the best and the worst characters in the game, depending on the content you're completing. If you're just running around Mondstadt, if you're even fighting some of the weekly bosses, Barbara is super good. Why? Because her healing is all tied to HP, meaning that if you look at her artifacts, she's extremely easy to kit out. And all of the trash artifacts with HP and defense on them, well, you throw that on her, and it's a god roll. On top of this, her weapon is the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. This was built for Barbara. Her healing scales off HP, and this has an HP substat. And this thing right here is incredible. When you refine it up, when switching away from Barbara, it's going to buff your teammates by 48% for their attack. And so Barbara can heal. She's easy to kit out. And on floor 10 of the Spiral Abyss, she's one of the only characters that consistently can cleanse the pyro debuff that will eat away at your team's HP. Barbara is almost a necessity unless you've got a cracked out Bennett who can heal like crazy, or you have some other shields or ways to deal with it. But in the case of the Spiral Abyss, there are multiple floors where Barbara is godly, if not one of the best healers in the game. But then there's floor 12. And on floor 12, Barbara becomes the biggest liability and the worst healer in the game. Barbara becomes such a detriment to your team that if you use Barbara, there's a very good chance that it's going to stop you from completing it. There is a very good chance that Barbara will ruin runs more often than not, and she becomes pretty much useless. Unless you have Xin Yan. So on the 12th floor of the Spiral Abyss, you're going to repeatedly be hit with condensed ice. This is going to apply a cryo debuff, and if you apply other status effects like Pyro, it will cleanse them. If you use someone like Beto, she applies electricity, and she's going to kind of superconduct it off of herself. But if you use Barbara, she's completely useless because she'll make you wet and then frozen, and then you are a duck in a barrel and someone's shooting you. Barbara is a risk. She's a very big liability out there. Now Bennett, with his fire, is able to cleanse things, but I couldn't really beat the Spiral Abyss using these teams because I didn't have a healer. I still was taking enough damage that I needed to heal. I tried to use shields and stuff, but I was looking at my teams and I don't have a Bennett, I don't have a Chi-Chi, I didn't know what the hell to do. And then I got Xin Yan, and Xin Yan changed everything. I know I say that a lot. I know, it's a meme. Xin Yan's shield cleanses your team. By applying her shield, it puts an area of effect around her and it will actually cleanse your team. But the entire time that shield is up, you can then actually swap to Barbara and you can heal. And I want to show you that in some footage. So on this floor, you're going to be repeatedly hit with that freezing, right? And it's going to have it. Now, with Noelle, when you pop a shield, it doesn't cleanse that cryo. And if I was to swap to Barbara, I'm just gonna get frozen like crazy. And you can see, as long as I have Barbara out, I'm going to keep getting frozen, and that sucks. But with Xin Yan, that changes everything. Now, in the case of Xin Yan on this floor, you're able to cleanse this debuff by using your E. And as long as your shield is intact, you're good to go and can walk around without getting debuffed. But that means you can also use Barbara, and as long as you have the shield active, you can heal, attack, run around, and as long as that shield is up, you won't be frozen. However, when the shield drops, if the condensed ice is still proccing, you will get frozen in this state. But this allows you to be very safe, and honestly, it makes Xin Yan kind of a monster on this floor regardless. Normally, stamina is a very big issue, and so, honestly, I should just show off Xin Yan, because she is cracked for the 12th floor. I think she's going to be one of the best, if not best, supports in the game because of this, but being able to pair her now with Barbara and be able to get these heals off that normally I wouldn't. I could just get that area of effect heal off. I don't even have to attack. But I can attack. If I need to get some heals off for my team, I have that ability. And yes, there are some situations where you might be at risk, but it opens up a door here where all of you people that have leveled Barbaras, you know, level 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 Barbaras, maybe she won't be useless on this floor and getting you killed. Now, depending on how much you wished on the initial banners, you might even have a whole bunch of constellations. Some of you might even have the 6th constellation, which makes Barbara super valuable because she'll revive someone if you make a mistake. And so some of you who have a lot of constellations or a lot of investment, you probably want to use Barbara. But it is so frustrating dying over and over and over again. And so having that option of having Xin Yan with her allows you to use this character without making her a weakness, which I currently think she is on the 12th floor. Now, here's the absolute cream of the crop. I am praying before this banner goes away that I get one more Xin Yan, because if you do have 2 constellations, boys, it's amazing. When you use your Q ability, you get some crit rate. I don't care. I don't care about the crit rate. Get that the hell out of here. I really don't care. What I do care about is it will form a shield at level 3, meaning you can pop your E, and when it drops, you pop your Q, and you've got your shield. And when that one drops, you're back into your E, and depending on how much energy regen you have, you can constantly be shielded by Xin Yan on this floor. And that means you can constantly be healing with Barbara on this floor. and all of a sudden your team that was having trouble beating it or healing or sustaining those big hits that happened, well, you just freaking smashed the 12th floor, baby. You just freaking smashed it. It's so easy. So please, Genshin gods, let me get C2 Xinyan. I'll do anything. I will do anything. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching this video and you're like, well, look at this. Barbara's in the shop. Maybe I'll just spend a little stuff on here. Stop. Just stop. Okay? Everyone gets Barbara for free. She's very easy to build. She's cool. But unless this is like the 6th constellation and you really, really want it, please don't do that. You can if you desperately wanted to, but don't think that because of this video that she is this god tier thing that must be coveted. Save this for when Bennett comes, because I would just rather have Bennett. He's just safer, okay? If Bennett comes again, if there's like Razor constellations in here, I would wait for a better character than blowing your star glitter on Barbara. But I wanted to make sure I made this video because I knew that there's a lot of people that use Barbara. I know that a lot of people have her leveled, and unfortunately, you know, the hardest content in the game where you're gonna get hit and you're gonna need a healer, the healer you built is trash. In fact, it is probably safer to go with like a shielding character or just more damage than take Barbara in some cases. It is better to try and play perfect than use Barbara. She is that bad. But at least we have some sort of a fix. Now, as for Primo Gems, is it worth getting Xinyan to do this combo? I personally would wait. Now, Zhongli can have some pretty crazy shields, and he's got some CC, but a lot of people are calling him weak. If you don't need Razor or Xiangyun constellations, you know, chances are you're not going to get Xinyan. So I understand that maybe this is a bit of a niche video, maybe you don't have Xinyan, but I'm not going to say to blow all your Primo Gems on this banner, because there's a lot of Claymore users here, and maybe you don't need them. So I just wanted to get this out there because I thought this probably is going to help someone, and more often than not, I think that information like this, if it's going to help anyone, I want to make the video. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Good luck out in the Spiral Abyss, and 1.2 is coming. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, and if you guys haven't, hit the bell notification. I'm going to be posting all the stuff with 1.2, and I'm going to keep...
Yo, if you're catching this just as this goes live, good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Hopefully you're having breakfast or something. It's the most important meal of the day. Regardless, I just feel really good today, and I hope you're feeling good too. You know, us YouTube people, we don't really get to check in with each other that often, because generally I just check in with my Twitch people, but generally I hope all y'all watching this are just feeling good. Hope you had a great weekend, and good luck tomorrow on Monday. Now, why am I feeling so good? It's because, yo, these artifacts affect the game in so much more ways than I was ever expecting Mihoyo to do. Look, I'm gonna be real. I played gacha since, like, you know, very early 16s, 17s of my, you know, 50-year-old life, obviously. And one of my favorite things in the world is balance patches. And the only game that I played that didn't have balance patches was Arknights. So it feels good because, well, this patch isn't going to include a direct balance patch. The artifacts are kind of bringing a artificial balance patch in that we can all talk about, how the shift of powers will change, and how some S-tier units will hit triple S-tier units, and some units who have never seen a particular playstyle may now go into that role. So I want to talk about all of the things that I've noticed that are going to affect the meta of Genshin Impact, and I want to talk about what characters are going to rise through the ranks from S tier to triple S and B to A and C to B and so on and so forth. If you feel like there's something that I missed or disagree with, leave me a comment. I'd love to make a follow-up video after 1.2 goes live, but I'm fucking excited and I want to talk about all this shit, so I hope you enjoy the video. So in case you don't know or didn't watch my last video, I don't want to assume that you watch every single one of my videos by pressing like, subscribe, and hitting the bell notification. Obviously, nobody does that. But we got 2 new artifact sets. That's ridiculous, by the way. Ridiculous. Once again, I said this before, I've said this again. I've never played a game where they just straight up put in new artifact sets or rune sets as I've heard of them, okay? So we have Blizzard Strayer and Heart of Death. This one is going to be for cryo users. 15% extra cryo damage, and if you're attacking a character affected by cryo, you get 20% crit. If they're frozen, you get an extra 20. That's 40%. This set is ridiculous. Now, Hydro, the Hydro set, Hydro damage was 50%, and after using an elemental skill, increases normal attack and charge attack damage by 30% for 15 seconds. Now, this seems as straightforward as possible, and you may think, oh, hard adept, you put this on a main damage dealer that's a water user, so only Tartaglia, and there it is. And then Blizzard straight, oh, this only buffs cryo damage dealers. It definitely doesn't also buff people who you use with cryo users in order to enable them. So in case everything is seeming a little bit confusing right now, let me tell you what I'm talking about. So the water set is going to give you 15% extra hydro damage, and also when you use your elemental skill, it's going to give you 30% extra normal and charge attack damage for 15 seconds. This is handmade for Tartaglia. And I keep on seeing people say, oh, it's made for Tartaglia and Tartaglia alone. Listen here, bitch. No, it's not. There's another fantastic water damage dealer that I see a lot of people not using, and that person is Mona. Mona is absolutely fantastic. She's one of the safest water damage dealers in the entire game, and let me tell you, this set is going to obliterate on her. I cannot wait. Now, mainly useful for C2 Mona, which a lot of people don't have, but I'm going to say this right now. It is still good on C0 Mona. You can still do it. It's incredibly safe, but it's so much fucking better at C2. I just wanted to put that out there because, look, not all advice can be for everybody. All I'm saying is, if you have a C2 Mona and you get a good hydro damage dealer set from the one that's coming out 1.2, try out, please try out Mona DPS. It's fucking sick, and it's only getting better. Now, Chong Yun. Another damage dealer at C1, where this one is going to be sick. Before, we only saw Chong Yun realistically as an assist role. Some people was using him as DPS, but it wasn't really efficient until now, okay? This dude's attack can be all cryo, all the goddamn time, and he also gets extra benefit if he is out on the field because his normal attacks will shoot out a cryo blade that can only be done if he is the main damage dealer, or if you're doing something wonky, use your E, use your Q, attack 3 times and swap. Chong Yun's usefulness as a main damage dealer is going drastically up, okay? Another unit on the checklist is also Kaya, okay? He will also get something good that he can only benefit while he's on the field, which is he's going to get extra crit rate of his normal and charge attacks if they are cryo. And keep in mind, if you have him at C2, his ult will be up all the time, so all these units will be affected by cryo all the goddamn time, and that means 40% from the artifacts, 15% from this passive. That's 55% base crit. Just right there. Then he's 100% crit. Kaya is not going to be that unreasonable anymore. It's going to be very easy to get, and that goes for Chong Yun as well. Okay, 40%, that's a fucking lot. Okay, now look, Xingqiu. You can see, you know, most people are probably after this patch going to run him on a 2-piece of Noblesse and a 2-piece of the water damage set. Okay, that shouldn't really surprise anybody. Okay, but Xingqiu also gets a massive buff from and of usability with the cryo set, because these units need to be frozen all the time, and with Xingqiu's ult, they're going to be frozen all the time. If you have not built your Xingqiu yet, you should. He's one of the best 4-stars in the entire game, if not the best. The amount of damage this character can do is ridiculous, and it's only going to get harder, deeper. Regardless, Xingqiu is going from S tier to easily triple S tier with the introduction of both of the sets. The 2-piece Hydro for the extra damage on him, paired with Noblesse most likely, and then with his usability with Chong Yun, which I will be making a video all about Chong Yun DPS and Xingqiu as assist very soon. Don't you worry. Now look, fine, I'll say it. Some people want me to talk about it, but I think it's a goddamn. Some people want to use Barbara as a main damage dealer. I think that's the stupidest fucking idea on the goddamn planet. Bar admitting you have a lolly fetish. Yes, the new water artifacts would be great on Barbara if you run her as a damage dealer. You could. Do I think you should? No, but you could. And I'm not too big of a pretentious dick to not mention it. So yes, you could run that on Barbara if you like. Now let's talk about Diona. She will also be getting a big old buff for her damage and utility. Now, there is a lot of people who talk about the viability of the Maiden set. Now, you could run Maidens on Diona and give her some extra healing. You could. Or you can push her more damage. Generally, I think with Diona's shields and her heals, I think she does enough. I don't think you need any more. So I think it would be absolutely fine to run a 2-piece of the Cryo Honor 100%. Chi-Chi, exact same deal, okay? You do not need any more healing than what you already have with Chi-Chi, okay? You have your E, you have your Q. So in my opinion, running the extra cryo damage set as a 2-piece honor, it's gonna be absolutely dope because or you're just gonna overheal all the goddamn time. This character has enough healing, so she will also be getting a damage increase in her kit as well, 100%. And lastly, and most importantly, people did not notice this, we got a Amber buff. This has gone absolutely under the radar. It was a hot fix they decided to do at the last minute, but if you didn't notice, and I can't show the screenshot for this, but trust me, it's real, there is going to be a cold meter. Which means finally, Amber's charged aim shot, her bunny explode, and her ult will be the #1 counter to Chili Mechanic, bro. Amber, she's fucking viable. Finally, she'll be able to do some shit. And I can't fucking wait. Regardless, I have been so thirsty for a legitimate balance patch for this game for a long damn time. And I will say, yo, fuck off if anybody tells me otherwise for getting excited for doing an impromptu one. If you feel like there were some characters that I missed out for all that bullshit, let me know in the comments. And if you disagree, trust me. Or if you disagree, go for it. Let me know. Okay, you can let me know in the comments. All right, just, you know, after all this Zhongli shit, it feels a little bit, you know, everybody's got an opinion and they all fucking suck, especially mine, especially content creators, especially Reddit, especially Discord. Everybody's opinion sucks unless it's ours, right? Regardless, fuck it. Let me know. I'll heart it. I won't. Unless it's in the first 3 seconds. Regardless. Thanks for watching, y'all. I really hope y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, I love this game a lot. And if you like Genshin, Pog, I also play other games. But regardless, I just try to keep it positive here, man. I know there's a lot of things that, you know, I wish were happening in Genshin Impact, like two-factor authentication. But look, I give Mihoyo a lot of shit. But I also want to find time to give them some praise. Okay, let's rub their little heads, little good boy Mihoyo. I don't want to focus on the negatives. I want to focus on the positives whenever I can. Hopefully the things that we need come soon. But regardless, I can't fucking wait for these artifacts, man. I can't fucking wait. See you on the next video. Peace. Hey, yo, what's up? Hey, hello, welcome. Look, I know I've been advocating for Zhongli a lot lately because I really wanted to believe in this. I did. He looked so cool, and I enjoyed the story so much. I kind of turned a blind eye.
Welcome back, everyone, and it's time to go balls deep into the latest Black Clover chapter. And like, oh my god, this was literal flames. Like, are you seeing this? I kid you not. This was a toned down version of my reaction.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. Stay calm. Okay, procedure. Everybody calm down.
Now, we all simp for Yami, cause, I mean, come on, duh, he's Yami. But I am one of the rare, outspoken Merleona simps in the community, and I don't care what you say. I simp harder for this embodiment of peak shonen females than I ever could for any other character.
Move this man!
Ah, shut up. It's not like the whole video is gonna be me drooling over a drawing. Just most of it.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm joking. Chill out. We actually have a lot to dive deep into today, and when I say deep, I mean deep.
Of course.
But in order for us to keep that up on a weekly basis, the way we always do, we need your help. You can show your support for the Anime Balls Deep community by lending us your mana and liking the video, subscribing, and smashing that notification bell, or in this case, slashing it with your anti-magic sword, so you never miss any of our balls deep analysis and theories. Now, let's address the elephant in the room. I know it feels weird seeing, you know, me on screen and not this dude, but if you've anyway not explaining how the Glyph Wizard Kings after this chapter, I'm freaking hyped! So let's do this. So, the chapter kicks off with a brief flashback of Noct explaining how the Glyphoth... Wait, did I say that right? I don't normally struggle with pronouncing...
Hey, what is up, everybody? It's Anna.
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Plays here, and today it's going to be time for you to redeem your code for the mythical Pokemon Zarude in Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I made this video 4 weeks ago. We got 575,000 people who saw the video on how to get Zarude in North America, because before that it was, you know, somewhat common outside of America, but this was our first news on how to get it here in the States. In that video, I told you to sign up for the Pokemon Trainer Club, right? And everyone immediately following that notification and that video immediately went out and signed up for the Trainer Club, right? Hope you did. Well, anyways, those codes are now out. Yay. Anyways, in order to redeem yourself Zarude, all you're going to do is inside of the game, go to Mystery Gift, and we're going to get a mystery gift with a code. This is the first time that someone in North America and the United States should have received a Zarude code. Unless you sign up on weird international sites or something else like that, like I did, that would be the only time that you would have it otherwise. Or you bought the ticket for Japan's event. Anyways, this event, you do need to redeem this code by March 31st, 2021. Connecting, please stand by. Take your time. Just recording a video here. Come on, website. Great, thanks. That didn't take too long. That's a lie. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my code in. My code is gonna be exclusive for me, and it's not gonna be the same for you. I'm interested here because, look at that. Am I able to redeem this? Wow, I can redeem this. So this is surprising because I redeemed the Zarude that was distributed from Game Mania's website. I don't know why Game Mania sent me a code, but they did. And look at that. Hang on, so check mystery gifts. And you can see right there, the mythical Pokemon Zarude gift has the exact same text, redeemed it on 2 different days. And this is different from the Jungle Zarude gift, which was from the movie ticket. So yes, you can redeem the one from Game Mania and the one in your North American Trainers Club email. And I do believe it's the exact same Zarude. Like, there's not going to really be any difference here to it or anything. Level 63 perfect IVs, leaf guard leftovers. I think we need them for a thumbnail, so let's just go to the camp. Yes, camp. Same thing we like to do with all of our mythical Pokemon. Hey, there's it's an overcast day, really? Hey there, buddy. People in North America are gonna get you today. Are you excited for that? I bet you are. Oh, hey, forgot to make a video about this. In fact, I might still make a video about this. The first time ever that North American English players are going to get their chance to get a shiny Mew is coming up in Pokemon Go. February, right around the Pokemon anniversary in Pokemon Go. If you buy the ticket for, I think it's $12. Yes, I know it's a paywall. Shut up. If you do the event, first of all, there's a whole event. It's not just you're paying $12 for a Pokemon. A whole event, you get pretty much access to every Cantonian Pokemon shiny, and then also you can get a shiny Mew. So it's going to be the first time that you're going to be able to get a shiny Mew in English, because before, what was it? The Japanese Virtual Console, and you're not the OT, or you are the OT in the Emerald Mystery Gift that was 15 years ago, which happened for 2 days in Japan. So yeah, your first non-hacked OT English shiny Celebi, which is pretty awesome. I mean, Mew. Anyways, I'm wrapping up this video, guys. Do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button down below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, turn on notifications. And if you want to hear more about my beef with mythical Pokemon, there's going to be a video on screen right now about the problem with mythical Pokemon. Be sure to check that out. And do keep in mind that if you try to do this email sign-up thing now, I don't think it's going to work, but you can try the video on screen. Okay, bye! What's going on, everyone? Austin John Place here, and today we're going to answer a very fun question, because a lot of people don't want to catch their Pokemon in the Dynamax adventures because they may not be shiny and they want to save that opportunity for later. So, how much do you need to play in the game before you can catch every single legendary Pokemon? The answer may surprise you. I just realized that was the most clickbait sounding intro ever. And then again, it's a clickbait sounding title, isn't it? This video started off as a simple concept that I wanted to get my hands on the second horse for Calyrex. And I was going to start up a brand new profile and see how far I could go. So I'm going to be basing the video off of that, but it really relied on the idea that I could go into the game and as soon as humanly possible, get my hands on legendary Pokemon. To be honest, this is kind of a recycled concept, but it did answer this important question of how far you can go into the game. So the big takeaway from this is, how much of the game do you need to play on a brand new profile for you to then catch all of the legendary Pokemon? That way on your main profile, you can reserve that for shiny hunting at a later point in time. It should be noted, you do not have to have a second Nintendo Switch in order to do this. You do not need to pay for Pokemon Home to do this. All you have to do is have Pokemon Home, one Nintendo Switch, one copy of the game, and one instance of the DLC. That's it. On your same Nintendo Switch that you're already playing this game, you're going to make a new profile and you're going to play the game. Do keep in mind, it's a little weird if you try to do it on your non-primary Switch, on your non-primary profile with the DLC, so you'll know if that works or not, because the software will literally say it can't be played and you have to delete the DLC. Here's how it turned out. So I already had an account set up that had one badge ready to go, and I was like, well, great, I'll just use that one profile. Unfortunately, that's not on my main Switch, which creates a weird thing with downloadable content. So I'm going to start from the very beginning of the game. So this is going to be working on several different levels here. One, I do believe, well, for a fact, we need to make our way and get our Dynamax banned. And then we need to head to the train station that will bring us to the wild area. At this point, I'm not really too sure which one of the two flags is necessary for us to enter the DLC. If it's just the flag that we have access to the Wedgwood station, or that we make our way over to Monastoke City, or that we register for the Pokemon. One of those three flags is necessary in order for us to do stuff. But you know what? No matter what, I do want to register for the Pokemon League, because then I get access to the fast travel with the Corviknight. Let's see how long it takes for me to actually get to those different flags. First thing you do once you go past the beginning cutscenes, tech speed, fast battle effects off, so on and so forth. At the bottom, skip movies on. And then you really just want to power through like the beginning of the story here. And if you plan on doing more gameplay other than just grabbing yourself a second Reggie, a second Pony, and the second Urshifu form, then you may want to consider actually going and beating the first gym and getting a bicycle before even going to the quick check-in. I'm now 9 minutes into playing, and I finished the beginning area, and I just got my first Pokeballs from my mom. Pro tip, the very first patch of grass has a 100% catch rate, and you need to catch a Pokemon in order to skip the Pokemon catching tutorial, and Wooloo is the most amount of experience you can get. It should be a full level. Also, I chose Score Bunny just because he's slightly better against the bugs in the beginning area, and look at that level. And he has the most tight coverage at the beginning of the game. Checking in 12 minutes in, of course not my first time in the Pokemon Center. If you are doing a second playthrough, you're more than welcome to now, at this time, put your starter in the PC. You do have to have at least one additional Pokemon. And then save the game, close the game out, open Pokemon Home, transfer that one Pokemon into your main playthrough, level it up to level 100, and then transfer it back over. The Pokemon, since you are the OT, will be obedient to you, and you can fly through the game. But I want to see something very specific in regard to the Dynamax adventures when I go there with like a Score Bunny and that's it. Now checking in 22 minutes into playing, I already got the Dynamax band, and I'm heading to the Wedgehurst station for the first time, which I don't think we get access to the DLC now, but we'll find out shortly. We are now 25 minutes in, just got access to the wild area. We just need to go do, stop with the notes. We just need to go do a little bit of stuff in Monostoke. We have the Corviknight ride, and then we should be able to go into the DLC. Okay, so I just arrived at Monostoke and I used the Pokemon Center, and it now says that we have access to the DLC. That was 28 minutes in. So it turns out that you actually can't go back to Wedgehurst because the Wooloo are still all over the tracks. So it looks like, yes, we do need to go get the Corviknight ride. And most importantly for me, I could come over here, get the high-tech earbuds. That way I could cut the music. Nice. Here I am exactly at the 45-minute mark. And I believe this is where we're going to be getting our Corviknight ride. Yep, flying taxi. Great. Perfect. We now have Corviknight ride at the exact 45-minute mark. So if you just mash your way through everything, it takes 45 minutes to get to the point that you can fly around. And that's going to be a big help for us, and pretty sure it's just overall mandatory. Now, we do need to take down this Slowpoke, and I don't remember what level it is. Maybe 12? Something like that. And I don't remember if we're required to catch it or if we're allowed to just knock it out. So I was lucky enough to land a burn after 2 embers and caught it. It was level 12, which was the same level as me, so no problem. I also grabbed the G-Max Pikachu from the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee integration in the station. And right after our interaction, we have the Crown Pass 2, and I would like to go to the Crown Tundra station. So my crazy theory here is, you know, we get to go here. There is going to be this one battle with the one Caparasha that we have to face, right? But then we get to go into Dynamax Adventures with all rental Pokemon and a guaranteed 100% catch rate of legendary Pokemon, who I believe are going to be between like level 60 and 70. And we will be the OT of them. So I'm kind of interested how that's going to work out. Well, that's a Caparasha, and I have a baby bunny. I'm fairly certain we actually don't need to win this battle, because we're not gonna. Spoilers. Yep, look at that. Looks like you got a bit of fight in you, but you're still soft. And then it just continues on with the story anyways. So here we are at 1 hour of playtime in the max lair, and let's head inside. You just started the game and then they just hand you over level 65 Pokemon. That's kind of somehow really amazing. And is there any restriction on me catching this level 65 Pokemon? Nope, just go for it. Great. So I'm now at 1 hour and 4 minutes of actual playtime since after the opening cinematic was open. And I get a Suicune. Well, we have to defeat it. And I think we actually have a fairly good team to take down Suicune. Okay, it's on like a sliver of health and it's taken down. Perfect.
Damn, this is dope.
That's it. Is there any restriction on catching a legendary Pokemon before defeating my first gym? I don't think there is. And now it says we get to choose one of these Pokemon to take home, including this level 70 Suicune. that has me as the OT. I choose the Suicune. And there's my level 12 Score Bunny and my level 70 Suicune. I think Suicune is going to be in the first slot of my party now. Can we just look at that for a second? Pokedex of 3, Suicune, and like these like little baby Pokemon. It feels so wrong, but it feels so right. So that answers that question. It takes you about an hour and 20 minutes to blow through the beginning of the game, get to the Dynamax Adventures, lose against Peony. It doesn't matter if you win or lose because it just progresses on. You get thrown into the Dynamax and you're given your first battle against Suicune, which you can catch and keep, and you're the original trainer of. So that means that going forward, for the future of Pokemon games, you can get, what is it, 38 legendary Pokemon that are all within the Dynamax Adventures, the Tapus and everything else. And as we learned in my previous video, their stock shiny chance is 1 out of 300, but with the shiny charm, it's 1 out of 100. So I basically see this as a way that going forward, for the rest of Pokemon games, you are going to be able to get legendary Pokemon and just have a plethora of them easily. So that answers that question. And do keep in mind right now, if you are not actively catching these legendary Pokemon because you want to start shiny hunting them, or you may want the opportunity in the future because you have the shiny charm on your main profile, but you want to have these Pokemon maybe for your Pokemon Bank National Dex or something like that, sorry, Pokemon Home National Dex, then you can totally make the second profile, go an hour and 20 minutes in, and boom, start catching them, including the Ultra Beasts, right? And if you do want to do this, and you get this Suicune, or possibly more legendary Pokemon, you're now level 70. You're in post-game levels. You can literally just blow through the game for the badges. This little, what, 15-minute detour, 20-minute detour tops just saved you having to go to all the raid dens and level up properly. You're fine. You're golden. You can just breeze through the entire game, and also the Isle of Armor. You can breeze through that too. The rest of the video is going to be the fun journey of me seeing how far I can really push the game in order to get myself Calyrex. And I know the answer, but it's going to be fun to find out. I'm kind of regretting not getting my school. But hang on, I just want to point this out. See this Audino here? It's a very strong looking Audino. And here's my Suicune, who's level 70. And boom, Audino's taken down. How much experience is that for Score Bunny? 3 levels from 1 battle. So yeah, that's a great way to power level. And you can just go back into the Dynamax Adventures and get more free legendary Pokemon with your rental Pokemon. You don't need Ultra Balls, you don't need a Pokemon that can withstand attacks or anything else. You're just good. This feels so wrong. Again, really wish I had the bike right about now. Oh, Suicune, you want to go for a walk? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. That's totally okay with me, buddy. And let's just immediately go investigate the pillow, and let's go put that on the statue and do that quest line. I will point out something unique here. I think because I didn't beat all the gyms, he didn't give me the Master Ball. Because I do believe he gives you a Master Ball right at the beginning here. And I think there's a required flag that you have to have beaten the game in order to receive that Master Ball. Oh no, Calyrex wants to battle me to see if I'm worthy. Oh, level is question mark. Is that because it's more powerful than any Pokemon I've experienced before, or do I just need to kill it? I'm just gonna kill it. Suicune's just fine. I maybe not fine. Oh, it healed me. Thanks. Well, this looks like it's gonna take a little bit of time to get down. Oh, and his Giga Drain. Yep, there goes Suicune going down. Okay, that's not going well. Oh, couldn't get away. Score Bunny, I choose you. Oh, was Calyrex happy that I fought him, even though I didn't win? I don't need to beat Calyrex? I don't need to beat it in order to progress the story. He just wanted to spar. This isn't like an actual challenge to see if I'm worthy of doing the quest line. Suicune wishes I had a bike too. Wait a second. This trainer sells me Ultra Balls? Yeah, look at that. I can buy Ultra Balls even though I still have 0 badges. So apparently being able to get Ultra Balls is only locked to the Pokemon centers, but here I was just able to do it no problem. Well anyways, in my main playthrough I got the Ice Horse and now I'm gonna go get the Ghost Horse, so I'm just gonna go to the cemetery and go plant this now. And time check, we are now 1 hour and 40 minutes in. Even the wild Pokemon in the grass are over leveled. Yeah, level 62. So apparently there's no like level cutoff for like before post game. That's why the Pokemon are over level 60 when you're here. Huh, nice. Time for the Samba, Callie. Beautiful dance. 9.5. The Shade Root carrot isn't nearly as girthy as the icy carrots. I wonder if I have to win this fight too. Because so far, 2 of the 2 battles that I've been put in, I did not have to win. Well, that was easy. Yay, Scorbunny's evolving! So wrong. Barark? Are you related to Poplio? And now that we help the town, we can actually talk to this lady who is going to talk to us about this Foofy over here. Yeah, we're such a good trainer that we get this Cosmog. And we can also come and get our gift Cosmog too. So now we have another Pokemon that if we wanted to, we could level that up into, am I in Sword? I'm in Sword, so Solgaleo. And we're the OT of it. I've done all of the quest and now it's just time to head over to the shrine where, where it's time to catch it. I'm actually kind of nervous about trying to catch it, to be honest. I just visited the Watt Trader and he had Dusk Balls for sale. I don't have anyone on my team who can give Calyrex a status move, so I'm thinking my best bet is if I can't get its HP down, just start the battle by throwing balls at it. And if I throw Dusk Balls at 100% health, each Dusk Ball has a 3.5% chance. As opposed to Ultra Balls, oh no, is that gonna... Oh, he caught me. As opposed to Ultra Balls, which is 2.6% chance. But Suicune is faster, I could just run away. Great. Ah, yes. We finally arrived at the big tree. The Temple of Time, as you can tell by the Triforces everywhere. I saved right in front of our horsey over here, and let's see how this goes. What? Calyrex's full power is too much to withstand. You can't even hold on to your Pokeballs. Come back when you're as strong as the champion. Aw, man.
ジック。公女の名のま。
救急如律令。おとなしく捕まれ。剣を入れよ。裁きを受けよ。県民選挙。
断罪のな
また
元気出してよ。バーバラ行くよ。
県民選挙。
断罪のはっいや元気出してよ。
判決を下す。総員厳禁。救急如律令。
姿がみんなを守るからね。
県民選挙。剣を入れよ。
Oh man. Yes. Get all of my pieces.
時間を無駄にしちゃいけないわ。
畜生。
元気出してよ。無駄な努力をやっその命いただいたわ。諦めなさい。
剣を入れよ。おとなしく捕まれ。
裁きを受けよ。
いや飽き取るに足らないわ。降参しなさい。
剣を入れよ。
無駄な努力をやめた。
我が命を引きたまえ。封印厳禁。
無駄な努力をやめ。
裁きを受けよ。
I got it now. I need to grind some Ascension. Ascension books after this too. Damn it. Need to do more.
諦めなさい。降参しなさい。
判決を下す。
無駄な努力をやめたらその命いただいた。
判決を下す。
我が命を引きたおとなしく捕まれ。
無駄な努力をやめたら取るに足らないわ。
Okay, let's go. Oh man, sucks. I can't get the resources. 420.
Get a good look at the person that shot me. Not too many people around to witness it, but I have the wound to show that I got shot.
What was the situation?
My dog. I got a new
She's adorable. That's as adorable as a dog gets. Look at that little cute.
Yo,
he's here on camera.
Yo, this is my emotional support. But I was protecting her. Some people were telling Joe, you want to hear the story about how I got shot or what? Yeah. I was protecting her honor, right? I was protecting her from a hell of bullets. It was a gang. It was a lot of people. I don't remember all of that, but I got shot in my motherfucking tongue. In the street.
I was in no, not just like the streets.
I was just in the streets.
No town.
No, just the streets. If that happens sometimes, Joe, you put yourself hanging in the streets. You put yourself in the and that's the story I'm talking. That's the story that I'm sticking to. A hail of bullets. 45 shots. You're not happy about it, Joe, because when I
love you.
I know you love me, but when I told you I got shot, you continued to question me about
folk down now. That's because you didn't talk.
Right.
I didn't question you like I didn't believe you. You said it so passionately. I said, do you want a drink? You said, I can't. I'm on antibiotics. I said, what happened? I got shot.
That's it.
Usually, any of my other friends who've been shot, if I say, what happened? And they said, I got shot. And right there, they would say, it's a crazy story.
Yeah, but you don't people.
I'm in the car.
Right. And that's the story that I told, but the thing that you didn't believe me, if someone said he got shot,
you can't say I didn't believe you. That's not true.
It didn't look, the look in your face was
like... It's unusual the way you were describing it. I got shot, and then you wouldn't say anything more.
Like, black people don't... No. What happened? How'd you get shot? Well, remember I had a disagreement with so-and-so? Well, we finally had an opportunity. Our paths crossed. We finally had a situation where those energies came together. We was like, how are we going to settle this, right? It wasn't like that.
I understand.
It wasn't like that. It was a...
Okay, so you don't want to get specific about details.
No, I
冷たいものは気を落ち着かせるのにいい。
I believe
精
that you
神
got
を
shot.
水に
I
つ
do
けて
respect it. I'm
氷
sad
と
that you
一緒
got
に飲め
shot,
ば
but I'm
よ
glad
り
you're
効果
okay.
的だ。
I'm better. I'm good.
So,
Antibodies.
how is your thumb doing? Is it gonna be all right?
Yep. It's gonna be good. You know, we got all the bullet fragments out of it. You know, we avoided the surgery, so I'm gonna be good. Just gotta get the range of motion back.
Oh, that's real good. They didn't have to do any surgery in tendons or anything like that?
Nope. I got lucky.
I have a friend who cut his finger on a window, man, and he never got his fingers back again. His fingers are like this, curled.
I know everybody knows a motherfucker like that, and we've all made fun of that motherfucker. We've made fun of the person that you know that don't have a thumb. But I'm telling you, doing this after me surviving this gunshot shit, just buttoning my pants become a task that I took advantage. I took for granted.
Right.
The point I'm making is that you're lucky to have all of your limbs, all of your shit on your body.
Yep.
And you don't appreciate it until one of them motherfuckers gone.
Well, I think that's the case with everything, right? Like, we didn't appreciate how good we had it before the lockdown. Before COVID came around, nobody appreciated how good we really had it.
We was living in the moment.
We were also spoiled. We were spoiled by how good everything was.
But we didn't think it was spoiled because that was what was going on.
Right.
Until shit shifted. And then same thing like you lose your thumb. You're like, oh shit. You know, I really do appreciate doing those 3 spots that night. You know what I mean? I appreciate the fact that I could just walk with my family anywhere and I wouldn't be judged, I wouldn't be discriminated against, whatever. And just be like, there goes Joe and his family, not just like, do you have a mask or not? You know? But I do believe that it took a pandemic for people to really realize what the most important things in life are.
I think so for sure. I think at the beginning people were nicer because they were scared and they were like, it was almost like post 9/11 feeling.
Right.
Like we're all in this together.
Right.
That didn't last very long.
It was unrealistic to think that everybody could do that.
Yo,
When
what's
people
up,
get
4K
frustrated.
Gaming? How you
Once
feeling?
also, resources started getting low, and people started realizing they're not going to be able to work for a long fucking time. Did you see the governor got busted? Did you see the photos?
Which governor?
Governor of California.
You got busted for what?
Got busted going to a restaurant with 12 people, no social distancing, no mask. All the shit that he's been preaching for, he didn't do. They were saying that he was in outdoors, like these people said he was outdoors. Now they have photos of it, 100%. They're all indoors.
But the thing is, the unrealistic part about that, you know, people got it. But me, I know it shouldn't be like this. What does it? I just assume that they all
That's because you've been in a bunch of bubble situations, like when Gabe did the show in Yellow Spring.
You bubbled me first. You're the first person. That's true.
Yeah.
But it's not surprising that you see I'm pretty sure he doesn't sit up and fight
Well, that's what she said. You can't say that because they're a politician. Wait a minute. Like, test people to work. Like what Dave's doing with all his shows. Yeah. Test people in the audience. You have prolonged. You know you have a bunch of people. Yeah. Like, I know, certain states, you have to certain climate to get tested. You can't get tested. But you can create your bubble. There's testing almost everywhere. There's an opportunity for people to get tested. It's a little harder than that for most people because.
But most people
rapid
mean state for
testing-
state?
Most people, in terms of like just people's your access to it, it's not that common where you go to a place and get a quick test.
How you feeling?
Okay, so then what's the
Gaming?
difference?
What's
Now, maybe
good?
wrong.
How y'all feeling?
This may be my ignorance. Like California, like I know the situation, like at Dodger Stadium. You know what I'm saying? Like for the most part, anybody with, I guess, California ID or whatever, they can get tested.
You know, but hold on. You know that takes hours. You know, those people have to wait in line for hours. There was a line
to get it done.
Yeah.
But what does that
near
matter?
our it takes fucking. If you have a job, man. If you have a job and you're supposed to be at work at 9 a.m. and you get to